Hello, what's up everyone? Thanks for joining on Twitch or if you're joining on YouTube. This is Let's Learn Houdini episode 7. I have decided to put all of them in one playlist because it makes more sense. We are learning Houdini, and if it is the case that I'm learning with DoubleJump Academy, I will mention that in the title and put their logo, of course. And if it happens that I'm learning Houdini at another place, I will also put their logo. But it should be all one series, in my opinion, because we are all learning that one final boss, basically, so to speak. Yeah. We're all learning that one thing. We're all learning that one game, right? It's like a let's play. All right, so too much to talk about. We will start working very early today, and we will continue where we left off. Last time we basically created those nice ropes right there, or those patterns. Now we will fill them up with some ropes, of course. It's not that difficult. We will go through it together. Actually, let's start with it right now, because it seems that in the tutorial that they are already fleshed out, so let's flesh them out right now. Okay, so first thing we need is a sweep. All right, so let's get a sweep. That's cool. Then let's basically flesh it out with a round tube. Let's view our work. And by the way, Grayson joined the videos last time and left some comments on the YouTube videos, telling me that one way to make the lines here softer is Shift S. Here we go. That's how you do it. So we got it. Shift S. Things are looking way more organized. See before and after. So that is amazing. Thank you, Grayson, for that. I really appreciate it. And thanks for joining and just leaving your comments. It's really cool. Okay, so we'll create the ropes now. Let's check that out. We'll just remove those views and the points as well. We will add columns, and our columns will be probably just 3 in our case, because we've done all. I'm not liking this a lot, so let's try 4 of them. All right, this looks good. Let's now add more points, so meaning more resolution, and we could do that by adding our resample right before it. Here we go. And then, oh, that is not doing a cool thing here. It's basically adding a lot, right? Or what's the issue? Is it resampling and at the same time adding details? But we don't want that. Is there a way to a long chord, a long arc, even length segment, even X segment? Yeah, so far so good, but how can we just make it do its resampling without changing the shape? Allow primitives, attributes to override parameter. No, don't, right? It's not choosing, it's not changing anything. Even last segment, same length. Ooh, it kind of worked, right? No, that is also not working. I'm just messing up with some options here. Straight edges, subdivision curves. Yeah, almost. We don't want any subdivision going on here. But it is changing its shape, and we don't want that to happen. So what I'll do is go back to the tutorial and see if I have missed a point or two. All right, we'll be right back, guys. All right, so what I realized is definitely we have way too less thingies. What are they called? Like points here. And we need to basically make more of them. One way to just not repeat yourself a lot is just copy this sweep that you've done before. So we will just do that, actually. Sweep, here we go, resample sweep, and then here, let's hook that up here. Let's see how it will look like after the third sweep. Yeah, okay, that is basically the low quality sweep that we created. One way to get is that the one he's using as well? I think so. Okay, let's see when they're all hooked at the end, how it would look like. So let's view everything together. Output, wait, how does this work? We can go here and view it. Why is it not why don't we have any view? Add, okay, and this, okay, something got disconnected, or what's the deal? Did we get disconnected here somewhere? Ah, wait, this thing is not hooked, so let's hook it up again. Ah, it got, okay, so we have to put it in the merge first and then into the output. Okay, that's fine, I could do that. I feel like those are way too harsh. Like, we seriously need to get them working a little better, because this is a bit too harsh and it's colliding as well. And I want them to collide in next to the okay, let's go to our geo here and take our railing closeness and maybe give it a better value. And see if it hooks into the, okay, it doesn't hook on the rope for some reason. Well, we could change the closeness of the, I feel like this is a better closeness for them. I mean, for now, let's keep it on this. However, the density here needs to change a little bit. Okay, I don't get how we could put those on the rope themselves. Maybe there's a trick to do that. We will keep checking. As for now, we will basically focus on how this looks like. And that is by going inside of here. Let's take a look at our sweep. I feel like this is too big, honestly. Yeah, something smaller. And what else is there? Can I make this into just a round tube, honestly, and then check its thickness? Wait, let's view it. Now it's completely gone. Square tube, this is working. Okay. And let's take the other one. Change the density. All right, and what happens now if I make my shading into a smooth one? Smooth shading, is it working? Let's go back here and check what else is there. Reverse, triangles, rows and columns. Let's see how we could shade this smoother. Pitch your roll. Apply, ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm not so convinced by the ropes here. They look way better on his end. That's for sure. But for now, we will take them as is, and we will refine them a bit later when we're focused on the actual result. What we could do as well is merge the upper. Yes, let's merge this one too. Railing height, upper rail, exactly. So we will merge those two with a merge node, mergey. There we go. And we'll hook this one to it, and it should output us the final result here, both of them. And yeah, let's take this one, group it together, put it on the side a little bit, and check it out. All right, so let's check it out. Looks good. So what we will do now is work on the nuts that are on this point. And basically what we learned now is that there's a way to group things using the vex, so the VEX. And it's basically just creating an attribute, the way you would group things with the VEX. So we will just do that now. We'll go to our VX code and change it a bit. What is the problem with the merge here? What is the issue that we're having? Doesn't say. Okay, so we're just getting a warning here. I don't know why though. Could be that there's a control of some sort, a parameter of some sort that won't work now anymore. So let's check it out. Let's test our parameters because they are quite important. So we'll give them a test. Let's start with the closeness. it's working. That's good. If this is working, it's good. Let's check our plank diversity now. Density, now we have that. Let's check our railing height, and the railing height is working quite well. That is quite good. That's well done. All right, so let's Control Z that one and go back in here, and now we will. All right, let's create the nuts. So with attributes wrangle, we will basically break this down a little bit better. So what we will do is let me check. Let me check in a minute. Let's see. Basically, we have a different structure for this, and that is in adding a bracket as such, and then I don't know the exact name, so excuse me. You could leave it in the comments if you know the exact name of that bracket. And then we will put them a bit below those here, and then what we will add is another bracket but in the other direction to close that statement. And now we will add our attribute, a new attribute, so it's an integer and now we will name it group, basically group nuts, and this should make it into a group equals 1 and semicolon. Okay, so it will only select I'm not used to the keyboard yet. All right, so it will only select the one that are in the value of 1, which is upwards. And if we go into our spreadsheet, we should be able to see it now. It should be called group. Here it is, group 1. Where was it called? Group nuts. Here, this one right there. And you see it's doing 1 0 1 0 1 0. So it's only taking the one in the that are going upwards. We will now basically start spawning stuff, and so we need a copy points, copy to points. There we go. And we will hook that to the copy to point, and we could add a sphere, for example, just to see our box. Let's have a box just so we see how that is working. And now in the grouping, and I will view it, we can see that there are boxes being spawned all over the place. Hopefully those are boxes. I don't know what's happening here. Whoa. Okay. We will add a group, source group. It's not identifying it. Wait, let's take it from the wrangle then. No. Okay, I'm missing something then. Let's see. It should be in the group. Okay, then I have missed something. Let's check if everything is correct here. So I add group nuts and then equals 1 semicolon. Correct. Well, this expression is now weird. Or is it? It is correct though. Just check it with the code. I think, yeah, there's no space here. That's good. Trying to understand what is happening. And why is this happening? Okay, so if I add a sphere here, what would happen? Sphere and connect. Ah, the other way around. We should just switch the connection, right? This is how you do it. Yes, we were spawning a lot of things. No, we didn't want that. Okay, so this is what was happening. And now we can actually select the group because now it's copying onto those points and not the other ones. I should just get used to this. Okay, I'll leave it in the video because it's just part of learning anyway to figure things out. As for now, we would need some stuff to do. So basically, we will make it select a group, and that group should now be visible. This sucks that it can't see the group yet. Okay, give me a minute. Right. All right, so the way you do it is the target points, not the group itself. You definitely created a group, but it's an attribute still. I think that's the theory behind it. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But here it is working. Let's make the sphere a little bit smaller here. And now we see the final result if we hook this copy to our merge there and put an alt just so it is more organized. And now we check the merge. Here it is, it's spawning into the right direction. And if we to change our parameters, it should work with it as well. So closeness, yeah, it's going away and it's spawning more of them. Okay, so the sphere works, the spawning of the sphere works, and now we need a different type of knot there. And we will do that right now by going inside of here. Give me a minute, let me eat something. Now, I've ate something and drink some water, and we're fueled up again to continue. And so if I follow the tutorial, there's something called haze or helix, this one. And if we spawn that one here, we can see it is spawning on the nuts. All right, so we will basically now create, we'll rotate it first because that is not what we want. So let's go to the rotation here on 90, and it should rotate where we want it to rotate. But you could see its alignment is completely effed. So we will transform that. Here we are. And then we will give that a scale. So please scale down a little bit. And now a new node, everyone. So take your notebooks and let's write this together. The new node is called, drum rolls, it's called match size. And match size should put this thing where it belongs. So if I put it here, and now we can see it, we'll put it right in the 0. If I were to show you exactly what it's doing, we'll go way back here. And what it's doing is putting everything in the 0, 0, 0. So the transform here, you could see that the thing got created a bit in an offset from the origin. And if we put it in the 0, 0, 0, it will be right in the middle. And it will also take its pivot and put it in the middle, because the pivot before was like right there and it was creating those spirals, right? And now it's doing this. Cool. I just kind of would like to play with the options here, just for the fun of it. Okay, so this thing adds more point or less points. Okay, so we know that. Then we have the start angle. Okay, and this thing takes it backwards, or is it just an illusion? It is an illusion. Okay, so that's good. What else is there? How many spiral are there? Ooh, oh, cool. Okay, so what happens if it's a 0.5? Can't. It's an integer. Rotation we've done. Output we've done. Okay, so far so good. I feel like our, what is it? Scale's fine though. Scale is good. So let's just see how it works on the spawning. It's way too big. Okay, we need to modify that to work for our needs. So let's do that real quick. Let's go to our merge, right? And check for our needs. I feel like this thing is way too, I don't know, it's way too thin somehow. We need to make it a bit thicker. So we'll just add a transform again. Here we are. Let's take it here and play with the scale. Wait, with that change now with the, well, it's worth trying. Let's check it out. That's an interesting way to scale things. 0.1. And let's just scale it until it's scaled better. All right, and now we'll scale it down again here. Let's take the 0.01. Yeah, scale it as such. And now again, in this axis, 0.1 again, 0.1. Let's make it go over it at least once. I guess I need to go urgently to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. And we left off here. Let's hook some sweep on those pretty helix things that we created. We could modify them definitely, but I would love to modify them in how to say, in a procedural way. Although they should not change shape that much. Although, let's see. Maybe they would. So let's not judge for now. Let's not go deep into something and then we regret it like we did yesterday. So let's do something quite simple, actually. Let's take the transform, hook it in the merge, and then by the end, it should be the copy. No, what's happening? Okay, I actually was not expecting this. We'll copy this resample stuff and the sweep and everything, and we'll put it right there. And now I kind of don't want to make a resample. I just want it to work with the sweeps. All right, so let's check that out, guys. Again, here, things are not working to our favor. Let's check the transform again. Where were we? Ah, we were going back to the origin. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Cool. Let's do it. All right, let's go here and now examine it and we see if it looks good. And so first sweep, check. All right, way too many twists. That is because this thing is way smaller. So the twists should go back to 6 maybe. Yeah, that is about good for now. Do I need 3? Yeah, let's do 3 columns. Let's try that out. And now we do this thing. We apply it. Let's check it out. It feels weird a little bit. Let's see. Let's make a round tube. Come on, this thing should work, right? Why would it not work? That's weird. It will only work with quadrats, whatever they're called. Let's go back to our initial ropes that we created. The one that we created on this thing. Sweep 1, sweep 2, smooth. Okay, so let's take those, copy their settings and put them right next to those that we have here. And now we just delete this, channel our transform again here and check how that looks like. Okay, so this looks cool. I feel like, yeah, all right, this is working. What I would like to do as well is now try to make the group and I mean, do we need it to be procedural really? Just trying to understand things. I mean, let's see if we actually even like how it looks like. So after the transform, we should take the 2. Wait, why is it changing the view? That's weird. Select 2. Ah, it changes the view by, okay. Well, we're discovering things. That's kind of cool. And so I select this here, and for now, basically we'll give it a soft transform. Let's go with the soft transform. And let's hook it up. And we're just trying things right now, so nothing to lose, basically. Enter. And we have our soft transform. The value is way too big. Did it even select the point that I want to select? Bruh. This one. Yes. Thank you so much. All right. And now we have a completely broken gizmo. But there must be a way where we could change it to, oh man, okay, I don't remember how that, anyway, we just want to affect the scale. Scale should be it shouldn't matter that much, so let's go scale it to 0. Okay, here we go. Come on Houdini, come on. So I kind of feel like the knot should be smaller and then just goes to the, whoa, why did this change now? Okay, that's weird. So if I change this, you're telling me I will lose my scale values? Why would I do that? So I kind of just want it to go like this. All right, and now we'll check how that will look like. Boom, and view. Yeah, I kind of like that much better. So just put it inside itself like a real knot, right? Inside itself as such. All right, so I feel like the radius is too big. Ooh, look at that effect. Looks like a snake. Super cool. Good. Let's keep going, y'all. And we will do the same thing on the other edge. Kind of like this better here. It looks good. I don't know. Kind of like it. So let's see. We'll take the self-transform, the same one, copy paste, and then now basically choose the other end, enter, and it should work now the other way around. Yes, it is working, but this is incorrect, right? If this is minus, this is minus. Yeah, we don't want that. It should be plus. Wait a second. Here. Okay, here we go. Now they are kind of connected, so let's check that out. Hi, Mr. Jack, the Generalist. For some reason, I can't see you online in my Twitch list. Well, I don't know why. That is the reason. I hope there's a way to fix it. Well, that sucks. But hey, you know, when I'm live and you could always join, no problem. Maybe I should switch to YouTube. Maybe they won't block me. I don't know. I have no idea. Thanks for joining again, Big Sword. Missed ya. Felt very lonely without you, buddy. Just kidding, of course. So let's see. We're gonna we're going to hook it up here. Check it out. All right. So what we'll do is merge. Let's merge all of those. How is your experience in Houdini so far? Have you ever played with it? I'm really enjoying it. So let's merge those two things, and here we have it. All right, let's merge it first, and now we see we're getting something somewhere. However, oh no, it's happening again. No, oh no, oh no, oh no, that's not good. The merge thing should not work because it's just oh my god. How can I do this in a smarter way? So you never do art, but it's really interesting mix between both. It's like being a math magician. I created that word yesterday. Anyway, maybe I should print t-shirts and start like I don't know, sell some merch or something. Yes, anyway, so I don't like what's happening here, and the logic is all supporting why this is not working, but I wish there was a way. Damn it. Okay, what I will do is basically go back here, select with the select tool, and then select this end again. I don't know if you guys can see this. Select that end plus this end and enter. Got a new comment, gonna read it real quick. When it works, everything is better. But yeah, that's why we have artists, that's why we have tech artists, that's why we have programmers, and it's fine this way. Man, this thing is not wanting to work with me today. Okay, so let's select again and shift select again here, enter. All right, and now this should be back to 0. Oh wow, we fixed it kinda. That's exactly what I wanted in the beginning anyway. So now it's working. I wanted the knot to simulate a knot. So now if I... Okay, we don't need the merge thing anymore. So goodbye, buddy. Let's go to the sweeps. Sweet. Let's go here. Okay, and now we can manipulate how much of this we want. How much of this... Creates a really cool effect. Let's see if it is like this much, because I feel like... All right, so now we will see the final effect. Get ready. We'll delete those things. Let's get those things here. All right, let's check the copy. And then we will add the copy. All right, so copy to points, please hook our sweep. And not all of them, of course, just the final node. Hook it up here. And By the way, Houdini is a lot like the graphs, like in Unity, what we were doing before we switched to Houdini. You remember with the VFX graph and things like that, the shader graph. This is like this, but for everything basically. It's really cool. It's a good thing we really we prepared ourselves for this with the Unity graphs. I feel like I got prepared pretty well for doing Houdini stuff. All right, so let's take the last merge, and check if they're spawning at the. Let's see again. Are you spawning, my friend, or are you not spawning? Or did we just F the thing again? No. So yeah, it's copying itself. That is not good. We don't want that, man. So please don't copy yourself. Copy it on the Vex code that we created, and here it is. We have him. We got him. Okay, so let's check it all together with the merge. Boom, view. Let me see. Let me check this out. It's looking quite cool. I don't like the sweep here, like I said before. I feel like it needs a bit of a thicker rope, honestly. Let's see, thick, right there. May give them a thicker point. Let's make them thicker to begin with, like right there. Separate them from each other even more to create a better rope effect, maybe. All right. So here we are. Quite the thick ropes we got here. It's almost like too thick, honestly. We should not do that. I kind of would like them to, now I would like them to be a bit. All right, so the main issue here was they were too separate from each other. So Ctrl Z, yeah, okay. But I kind of like that lean rope effect. So let's just take it here. Yeah, this is better. All right, we are getting somewhere. And now we need to switch. Actually, let's take the same values and put them on the nuts. All right, so let's delete that connection and connect it here and connect the thing here and disconnect the whole thing. Bye-bye. All right, and now we'll put the twist on those a bit less because now it's twisting way too much, almost 25 times, and that is something we don't want. Let's try 7 times. Still too much. Let's try 6 times. Yeah, kinda too much, right? 5. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's kind of good. Okay, excuse me. So what I will do now is take the helix and tell the helix to, can you scale a bit down, buddy? 0.1, 0.01. Sorry. Let's go down. And now, since it's so, I don't know, I feel like it's twisting a bit too much on each other. Or is it too less now? I don't know. We'll see. We'll check it out. We'll go to the twist here. We'll go to the width, to the radius actually, and try to discover what is going on in here. Do they need to be a bit more away from each other? Do they need to be smaller? Okay, wait, let me take that value here. Okay, I feel like they could be leaner. Let's see, but it looks good though, like from far. Hell yeah, we got those nuts, y'all. However, I feel like we could still make them a bit tinier here. Let's go the first transform that we created. Hey, thank you, and it's all procedural, you know. You want to see how it gets created? Wait, let me actually flex a little bit. It might help my dopamine. Let me flex. Here we go. Unreal. Let's turn it on, and we'll show you how this whole thing works, man. There we go. Launch. Let's go. Launching Unreal. There should also be a Unity. By the way, it's not like Unreal exclusive or anything, but we're using Unreal in the course, so I'm going with it. And there should be a Unity workflow as well that is similar. But yeah, let's flex a little bit here and feel better about ourselves and like feel the dopamine of achieving something and showing something. Okay, so what I will do is just fix this problem with the scale here. Just a little bit. All right, so open the project, please. Yes. And then the transform here, let's go to 0.001 and just like edit it a little bit. This is a bit too much now. Okay, again, now upwards. Yeah, it looks good. Good, good, good. Let's go back to Unreal now, since it's open. So here we go. Now let me show you. Okay, so we will take the Houdini stuff that we created. So we'll delete all of this. I'll re-import everything for you to see, my friend. Okay, so let's make this a bit bigger to see, and this one too. So now we will save, Ctrl S, and we'll go back in the hierarchy, and now we'll right click on this that contained everything, by the way. So this is our like node tree, or the main one. We just grouped all of them in one, and we will right click on this and we will save node type, right? So once you do that, it should have saved it now in a file, and that file can basically re-import things. And now we take that thing, put it in the scene. It shows us this. It takes some time, a little bit, and we're in. Let's see if everything works. So first of all, we'll click it, and then we see that Houdini engine session is ready, so it is working. And what we'll do is go to, not the parameters, those are all things we created, just like you do in the VFX graph in Unity, where you could change things, you can expose things and change them on the go. Yeah, we have them here. We created those all on our own. And we have the Houdini inputs, so let's take a curve input. Let's add one. Oh, that's two of them. All right, let's zoom in, and we see some ropes, just some simple ropes here. And we see that they are huge in the size. All right, so what I will do now, play with the density stuff and the height, because everything is everything's on 0 basically. So let's take the bridge width to 1. Let's take the plank thickness to, I don't know, 1 as well. Maybe it's too much. Now let's take our rail height to 1. And now it should have a rail height, and we will keep doing railing closeness too close. That will be a 0.2, I guess. Or 1. Let's see, just put everything on 1. Rope twist. This one has no value yet. Plank density. Let's take it with this, yeah, let's take it up like that. It will load a little bit. Okay, let's put a 0.3. It's too close to each other. 0.4, maybe 5. Let's go 5. All right. So we have things generating and things looking good. Let's see what else is there. Rope twist, flank twist, density, angle filter. We don't need that anymore. Scale. We don't have anything hooked to that. Rope twist. We don't have anything hooked to that. Railing height. Why is that not showing? Is it because we didn't? Let's see. Wait, railing height. Yeah, that's not showing up yet, but could be something that we could fix later. Closeness. Here it is. What happens if the closeness is? Yeah, it's an integer. It doesn't do much. Bridge width. This is also not working, right? No, it is. It is. Cool. So bridge width back. Okay, we just have problem with our ropes going up and creating it. So let's see what is happening in here. Well, here we have them being, well, here they are being created, but for some reason, yeah, we have this error, and we have to check what that error means. It's like, what could it mean, this error, huh? Well, let's not merge them then. Let's have each one on their own. That's fine. Let's just copy everything here again. Put it right there. And just let's not merge them. F it. Here we go. Merge them here then. But the merge here has a problem. And it had a problem before already. Is it because of this one? No. Is it because of this connection? No. Is it because of this connection? No. Is it because of this connection? Well, which one is it then? There are two connections that are not working well. Is those two? Is it this and this? No. Is it this and this? Oh, All right, so this one, the loop is not acting well. And together with this one, it's doing some bananas. I wonder, but well, this one have given us anyway headaches before. Damn, can't flex yet. We have to check what those problems are and why are they happening. Well, the common thing here is we have both normals here. So if we bypass that normal, we still have the problem. Okay. And if we bypass that normal, this one, do we still have the problem? Yep. Okay, so, well, the issue seems to be in the loop. Yes. It's just like, what's this? What's that? That's my stream. Let's check this. Let's check that. Damn. Something's not working. Damn it. Where do I get this? Like, how do I know what this is telling me? All right, a mismatch of attributes on the inputs was detected. Some attribute values may not initialize to expected values. For example, the n, which is the normal, and the class. Okay, so the class that we created to put the class attribute that we created that puts the ropes upwards is not a match with some of the stuff we had. So it could be that our connectivity node, this one, needs to be a bit before. Okay, I'm just gonna bypass it now. Paste it again. Just put it like right there. If we have it right there, then maybe we should not worry about it anymore. Let's take that node here, connected here. Okay, and now maybe okay, what do we have in here? We have this warning, and this warning is telling us, at least we could know maybe if it's still the class. It is still the class. Damn, the class. Is it the n? Class and n. There's something here with the class and the normals that's just not correct, and we know that the problem is with this here, right? No, with this and this, like those two connections. Okay, let's go through this connection here and check what type of issue we're having and where does it originate from. No, what is this? Okay, let's see where it originates from. What is this thing doing anyway? So let's check it out real quick. This is our planks. Okay, so our planks are not able to communicate and merge correctly. Well, maybe we should merge them on another node then. No? Maybe we should take those two out for, okay, wait, let's have a merge on its own. Let's give them their own marriage. All right, so let's try to separate things here. You go here. You stay here. What else is there? Let's just separate things, merge, and put this thing here. We still have the error, like no matter what, right? Oh no, I picked the wrong one. Sorry. All right, let's go here. And which one is this one? This one. Okay, let's put it here. Well, we still have the problem because this is still connected to the class. That's annoying. And now we don't have the problem anymore. And so if I take this here, we will have a problem. Okay. I'm trying to think. In the end, we have to merge them. There's no way around it. But maybe it's covered in the future, in the course. And I'm getting way too ahead of myself, so to speak. So let's keep them to, I mean, we still have a problem here. Like, what the hell? With the class and normals. Same problem. So what to do? What to do about this? I really don't know. Let's not bypass that one. Let's bypass this one. Still the problem is here. Damn. No idea what is happening. Where did we change the normal value anyway? I mean, unless this one is not doing its job. which is also, which could be the case, but is it still saying the normals are weird? Class, cool. So at least we know that. Now the class is not working well. And the class is because this one has no class. This one has no class. You don't have class. See if this would solve the problem. What the hell? Okay, class is not working. Damn, what do we do to remove the class problem? What do we do? I really don't know. Well, the connectivity thing should add the class to this, but it is not working indeed. Because when we middle mouse button click this one, it still has no class no matter what we do. Well, the class just separates two ends that are separate from each other. So if we damn it, really don't know. And now this should work again, right? Hey buddy, we changed it, so what's the problem? Whoa. Why is it whoa? Like, what? I'm sorry, like, what did I do here? I mean, okay, let's just Control Z until it works again. We must have created a huge problem. All right, that's the thing we did now. Okay. Yeah, the merge here is not working. Maybe it's covered later on in the course. We'll just delete this, and just merge everything together. I mean, just Control Z everything basically should be fine too. Before we created the merge things together, please. You too, thank you. All right, so we learned so far that the normals here are creating an issue. And if I go on the error, it still says normals. So we will check where else are there normals here. Normal. Let's see. No, not here. Yeah, if anyone knows for sure what is the problem here, leave it in the comments on the YouTube video later once we upload this. But yeah, for now, let's check for the errors again. And it says class only. All right, so what I will do is save it, check if that fixed some stuff, save node type, go back to our Unreal and re-import that thing. And so we will add this thing again. Let's add it. Oh, sorry, we'll add it here. Let's check. Come on. And we'll add curve input. Yes, okay. And now we go here, just copy everything. This one. I'm just gonna copy the stuff we added here. Let's see, thickness 1. Let's add railing height 1. The density 0.5, I remember. Yeah, something's not working. Of course, it's still saying the class is unknown basically, which sucks, but it is what it is. This should be generating right now. Okay, we'll look into it later. We'll see what the problem is. I see one thing here that is incorrect. This rope, why is it doing this here? What is this rope there? There's a rope here in the middle that should not be shown. Weird. Okay, yeah, we learned that things are not working well, so let's keep an eye on it. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go there in our loop and everything that we've created. And then we will enable our... Does the merge work though? Like, does it show something? No, or what? Why is it not showing anything? Let's see. Why is it not showing anything? Come on now. Show me some stuff. Okay. Well, that is not connected anymore, right? Yeah. Let's connect it. Whoa. Okay, so this works. This works. Why is it not showing then? Nah, it's fine. That's really Houdini. It's just like, what is not working? What is... That's it, man. This is the whole thing. So let's see. What did we do wrong? If we see this one, does it show? Yes. If we see this one, does it show? Yes. Okay. Then, theoretically, if we add a merge between all those values here, should actually show it, right? So 1, 2, and 3. Yes. Okay. And if we take... All right, so let's delete the merge here that we created. How does this look like? We have rails. Amazing. And now if we merge that into this, should show. All right, so it is showing it. Just didn't show it back then for some reason, I guess. Yeah, here we're getting this weird effect, I think. From far, it's not so bad, but from when you're close by to it, it's... Ugh. We don't want that. So let's check it out. Oh wow, we've been working for an hour. That's amazing. Let's see here. Come on, zoom in here and check which one are those. Those should be the one that come right after the loops. So we have a resample, we have a sweep, and let's check their values. All right, so here we go. Just make them go away from each other a little bit so they don't create this madness here. Yeah, they are way too... They're going into each other and we don't want that thing to happen. All right. They are not thick enough now. So 0.0001. Okay, just to see and control it as much as we can. It's still, they are still colliding. I feel like they've been twisting a lot, right? So that is the issue here. So let's twist them a bit less with 20. They need to be twisted more, you telling me? So 30? And now what is this creating? Like a cool... Yeah, I like it. This works. All right, so now we need to fix these. Let's copy the normal value here and add it right there, because it does really fix a lot of the problems. And now we should be able to have a bit of a thicker knots and less twists. I think this should fix a lot of the stuff. So let's go here and scroll down to the lowest value to manipulate them. And now we should be able to make them a bit thicker. So right there and as well here. Okay, and I feel like now they're big. You kind of need that thing, right? But the twists are not matching at all. So let's see what type of twists. So these are in the minus. That's kind of cool though. So 0, no twist. 1 twist, 3 twists, 4 twists are giving us a nice effect, I guess. And we need it to be a little bigger. So our first transform here, we need to go in the lower value. All right, let's check how that... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like smaller would benefit better from everything. And let's check our soft transform value. And if we make that less or bigger, we have different knots. I see. This is kind of a cool knot, right? Now if we make the transform, the very first one, a bit bigger. So in the lowest value and a bit bigger, we're getting... What are we getting? Getting something here. All right, so yeah, this I like. This is from far away, looks like, you know, it looks like this. Like it's holding it, and that's cool. We need that. Okay, so now we could, oh my god. So now we could watch more. I try to figure out the problem with the Unreal. I think the link to Unreal is for now broken, fortunately, but wait. Ta-da. Okay, let's check that out. Maybe you forgot that one. Save, back, and re-import all. Rebuild all instances and re-import. So now rebuild again. All right, let's check it out. Maybe we need to put it again. Oops, we got a problem there. I don't know what that was. I didn't read because I don't read. Should read a bit more. Okay, let's check. Save it, save it. Wait a second. Hey, let's save it. Okay, so I saved it. Oh my god. Let's check now if we could. All right, so what we need first of all is to select it, and then so that's checked. That's good. The parameters we need, definitely. Houdini engine. We lost the session. Okay, so let's go to Houdini, create a connect session. Failed to start Houdini engine session. Well, that's amazing. Well, I'm not gonna save any of this. We're gonna save here. We will go to Epic Launcher again, because it's an epic fail that what just happened. Library, let's go to Launch Unreal. It's on a different screen, you can't see it, so take a sip of coffee. Now we will open our project, make sure our Houdini is working. So double click on that. Okay, so we have Houdini engine here, and let's connect. It says failed to connect to Houdini. Project is out of date. Updated then. Houdini create session, I guess. Create a new Houdini session. Houdini session connected. Cool. Re-import. All right, rebuild. I think this could break it now. It's loading, loading, loading. Finish processing. Cool. Put it here. We have a session that is working well. And yeah, let's just put those things into one. Bridge width is errors. Interesting. What type of errors we're having here? Finished cooking with errors. Okay, so we're having a lot of errors, and I think that's due to the merge errors that we have. So the height errors, the thickness, processing outputs. It's giving me a different thing, and width. All right, so let's first put a curve input. And this could solve a lot of the troubles that we're having. So plank thickness, go with 0.7 maybe. All right, it's doing its job now. All right, bridge width 1, looking good so far. The height is not working at all. It just doesn't want to work. Sucks, but yeah, just something is not working well. Yeah, this is not going to change anything. Bridge width, and let's take 0.5. Nothing. Yeah, we can't change much, unfortunately. Blank density 0.5. But yeah, there are things that are not working. That's fine. We're going to figure them out as we go, honestly, because right now there's some steep curve of learning to be covered first. Yeah, there's something here, like you could see there are many ropes that are not being risen yet due to some errors, but it is what it is. That's even our knot, like look, it's our knot right there. So some parts of it is actually working. The height might be not working for some reason though, which sucks. Okay, so for now, let's just, I want to test the closeness because we should get more knots as we go. Yeah, okay, so that is working. The closeness is working. That's good. The reason I know is because there's a knot here, and a knot here. But the height itself is not working, man. Do we need like -1 for it to work? That's also not working. Well, that could be due to some elements in the thing that are not allowing it to transport correctly. Scale is not connected to anywhere, so even if I put that thing into one, it's like a parameter that I added that I want to like experiment with in the future and connect it to something. But it's good to go through the parameters right now back again. So here I have the parameters, all of them, the same parameters, and the height should do this. See, and right now our height is on 0 no matter what we do, and I think that could be a problem or an issue with like the Z up and the Y up in Unity, in Unreal. So what I will do is just Google real quick, does Unreal, what's up in Unreal? Is it ZUP or YUP? Is Unreal ZUP or YUP? Let's check it out. Actually, we could have just checked it out there. Anyway. On system, is Unreal ZUP or up? ZUP. Do we have ZUP? Now we have YUP here. Okay, so that could be an issue. See? So if I go to Unreal now, just gonna check our location. So this is the Y. If I change the Y, it goes left and right. So if I change the Z, so it says ZUP. So let's zub it. Let's go here. All right, so let's go to our different way here, to our different UI. So we have two menus, and I'll show you why we need that. That's our salad, our spaghetti, and we're gonna zoom into our railing height. We see that the value is hooked to the Y, and this should be the reason why it's not working. Okay, so one way to do that is, hey, railing height, would you mind being on the Z relative channel? I know, this might not work actually. Wait, how to break connection? Do I control? Yeah, I just control and click. All right, so railing height, please go here. Absolute channel reference or relative channel reference? Let's try that one. Maybe not this one then. Let's go to absolute. Okay, and now we see that they're going this way. However, we will save that now and just experiment. So go back, and actually let's keep those two menus separated. Let's go here and show, and like, where is it? Save note. All right, so we're saving the note right there, and this should re-import it now. Prayers. Rebuild. Finished initialization, it says. Oh, it's going up! It's going up! It's going up! Look at this! Dude, we got it. That's amazing. Ha! We got the thing working, y'all. Cool, 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 cool. All right, now what I'll do is just give it experiment with the proceduralism. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that thing, man. Look at that thing. Cool. Didn't even Google anything, just by experimenting with things. We got it together. That's amazing. Never give up. Coolio. All right. So let's keep watching. Let's keep learning. Today I'm not even watching anything. We're just going by the flow, which is amazing. Cool. Good day today. Good day today. But we might not be able to finish the workshop, honestly, today, if we keep going like this. But this is amazing. So yeah, I flexed. Are you happy? Cool. We got it working. That's amazing. I'm just gonna keep this to 0 here. That's fine. And then just take those. Go back to our spacious UI that we created before. All right, so I also wanted to experiment a little bit with our parameters. So let's see what they do one by one. Okay, so I think the texture will make this thing look really cool later. All right, so bridge width should make it thicker, like wider, not thicker, just way wider, like that. And if we make it a smaller one, it should be a smaller one. Good, because bridges have all types of width to them. Let's go with the plank thickness. This should make them thicker in this axis. All right, so thickness, thicker, and this should go with it as well. The rope, boom. Man, this is insane because I've been learning Houdini since a week now, and look like the type of result you could do by just dedicating yourself. This is amazing. Cool, yeah, so the thickness is here. Definitely working. All right, so what else did we do? We added railing height. Yeah, this... Ooh, why is it in the minus? It only works in the minus? No, it works both ways. And if this was to be 2... not working. Ah, it's interesting. So it didn't work because of that. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. All right. So it worked because it had an absolute value. Well, we don't want that. We want... damn. So it still couldn't work for 100%. Let's check it out, actually. I can't be wasting so much time onto this. But it doesn't matter. So here, this one. It still translated the Z or the Y to Z, but only when it was a fixed value. However, it had an issue with it when it was as such. All right, so let's put this into .88, and maybe the type of connection that we created is incorrect. Should we go with absolute channel reference or current channel value? Let's go with absolute channel reference. That's the one we had before, right? Let's go with the first one then. Okay. And this one does not work. Right there. All right, so I think we need to change it here, or how does this work? Does not work. Okay. How can I make that value work? Why is it not working? If anyone knows in the comments on the YouTube video, please let me know. Why? Oh my god, you're rating me with 108 people. This is insane. Thank you so much. What the hell, man? This is so awesome. All right, so we're creating this procedural bridge, guys. It's so insane. This feels good. Thank you a lot. Hope you had a nice stream. A rate of 101, man. This is like, hey, aloha. Nice to see you guys. Nice to have you here. All right, so we're creating the bridge right there. We are making it procedural. So if you take it this way, it goes shorter. This way, it goes longer. So cool. Just 100, guys. So this is really cool. All right, I'm hyped. All right, so that's what we do on this channel. Oh my god, you just, oh my god, you just rated me too. Oh my god, thank you so much, guys. This is awesome. Okay, so let me go again into what we're doing. We have a procedural bridge here we're working on that should change its values when we change the parameters. So this is all what we're doing. We're learning at DoubleJump Academy. They're quite cool, guys. They are basically having an affiliate deal with them. The link is in the description. Thank you all for joining. I'll just continue now in normal mode because otherwise we'll be hyped the whole time. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool stuff. I can't believe it. So yeah, it doesn't even... it's not only it goes procedurally in one direction, but in all direction. Like this as well. And you could change a couple of things, such as the plank's height. And we will see. Let's see, man. Someone said you only have 20 followers, so you need some more. Thank you so much for the raid. I will just follow you. I can't keep up with everything going on. Thanks so much. All right, so let's go back and try to focus here. Go back to the learning. Let's go here. And let's go back to our procedural system. I think it's this one. Yeah, we were here or here. If I select it, yeah, we should be back right there. Yeah, so let me give you some Let me show the thickness here. When we change it, those get smaller. When I change the bridge width, it should get wider, as you can see here. All right, so let's keep learning because we're having an issue with the height, railing height. In Houdini, the railing height should actually, theoretically, if we just control click right there, put a value of 4, it should take it up in 4 units. And if we have the value of 2, it should take it down to 2 units. What I'm trying to do right now is to hook that parameter right here, the railing height, to it, so it does, so I could like manipulate it on the go. However, the thing is that it's let's see, it's not working for some reason. And if we go back to the Unreal, we can see that I put it on -2 just like for the lulz, and it's just not working. So we're trying to make that work now. All right, so if I take that value, I put it in the y-axis, which is different in Unreal, but it had proven to me that it changes it somehow, like automatically. And I've experimented with relative channel reference, or did we not experiment with that yet? Let's experiment with it. We see that it goes away, but maybe in Unreal it will be a bit different. So let's check that out. We're having an error here now. Is this before or is it just now? Well, it doesn't matter. We'll just save the node right there. Go back to Unreal. We'll re-import. Not the rebuild. Don't rebuild now. Just re-import. All right, now at least it worked. But we see that it's not showing us anything no matter what we do. So that is not the proper answer here. Let's control click. If anyone knows how to fix this, just let me know, of course. I'll be more open to it, to your suggestion. More than happy to read them. And let's go to current channel value. Is that the one? Maybe that's the one we need. Let's see if we change that one actually. Would it change with it? Like if we change it to, no, not this one, but if we change this one, yeah, would it change? I don't know. It's just basically copying without any, no, we don't need that, man. Okay, let's go with absolute channel value. All right, we'll save that. Let's save the node. And this is, by the way, the group node that contains all of this spaghetti right there. So let's go to the group node and we will basically, let's see what we should do. We should save it. We'll save the node, definitely. All right, save node and go back here and we will rebuild then without re-import. Let's see, we'll take some time to rebuild. All right, hope you guys had a nice stream and you enjoyed yourselves before you came here. And so not working yet. Yeah, that's the issue I had before actually. It just doesn't want to work. Damn. Okay, so this is not working for now. It's fine though. We will just keep it on a certain height for now. So .88 and this should work basically. And let's save it then. Let's save this as it is. But I kind of would like it to be hooked on the... but the set wouldn't help here. Yeah, well, it is what it is. For now, we'll accept it as it is, and maybe I'll ask in the Discord server of DoubleJump Academy and check if they have any solutions. All right, so let's go and save the whole shenanigans that we've done here. Save node again. That's fine. We'll accept the loss on this one and rebuild. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Rebuilding, it's working again. Okay, so... now, we will keep creating some stuff. The last thing we've done is we created those nuts that spawn on the upper point value, and I will show you what I mean. Let's just go back to our more understandable UI. Okay, and so if we go inside this huge node thingy that I showed you before, we have noticed that we have some errors here with the merge, but we still don't know why. So I'll ask about that later as well. And this is our loop. By the way, if you're curious what is happening in here, I have everything on the YouTube, like since episode 1. This is episode 7. But yeah, I will just keep going, guys. You tell me if you have any question, of course. So this thing is spawning on the point of, if I just show you this one and I show you the points, you see like a blue point right there. Let me give you the numbers of them so you see them better. And I made like a vex code that actually spawned them only on the upper part, right? And that's what we did. So here we have copy to points, and it's copying that type of deal, that here, which will show only here. Let me hide the numbers. This thing is now spawning only on those points that I highlighted before. So this is the thing we've done before. And now we will continue to maybe create a different pattern, see what else we could do. And yeah, let's keep it going, guys. All right, so mergey is working. Output. All right, so things are working well. Let's hide the points. I'll go back to watching the workshop right there. So we'll go a bit silent, but it's not a big deal. We'll be watching, noting down some stuff, actively noting stuff right there. I'm not sure if you could see it. You can't because the pen is so small. And we'll keep going. All right, so let's see. So we've done all of this so far. I'm just going to skip through it until the point where we are right now. So we've done the sweep where it looks like a rope. We've done that. What else is there to see? Opening a new page. Let's go. All right, so gonna keep going. Skippy. And yeah, we're testing the
scale attributes before we actually need them.
Scale attributes. Okay, so we will go on to creating the scale attributes later, I think.
For this episode.
That's it for this video. Let's check the next one. Just going to the... So today we will learn, or let me show you what we will learn. Here it is. So y'all can see it. I can't show you the actual content of the course, but I could show you the let's just go here, actually. We'll go through all of those things. So we've been through the let me make it a bit bigger. We've been through those videos already. I just clicked on the poles organization, so we'll go through that. Then the cargo net, which is a different type of ropes on the sides of the bridge. And then the what is it? How to say that? Unitized sweep. So a sweep that could be unionized, I guess, like a one system that does everything, and a one system that scales. So that's basically will be this one. This scale thing, it's still not working, but we'll make it work in today's video with the 7th, I think, the 8th video. And then we'll go testing in Unreal. That's something we should do right after, but I just wanted to flex a little bit. Okay, so poles organization, we'll go right here, and we will look at it together, guys. All right, so
when organizing what we've done here
let's do it.
So far, and this should be pretty quick and simple, but necessary nonetheless. So to start, let's go ahead and create our poles. How do we want to go about that?
We'll create the pulse. Let's see what that means.
Input code. Maybe we'll head on down to where we're creating the sides of it. I think all we really want to do is just copy some cylinders to all 4 of these corners, and it should be pretty straightforward. Let's go ahead and organize a tiny bit along the way. It's getting a little bit messy. So how I like to organize is by colors and by...
So we'll do a lot of organization right now.
I see a lot of people doing this as aggressively.
So let me just go through what we will do now. So you see all of this is unorganized. You don't know what I'm doing, or if I hand this over to a team member, they will have no idea what's going on, right? So what we will do now, organize things, put some comments, maybe rename things. This makes sense for me and for the people that actually watched me doing this, but it makes zero sense to anyone new. So that is what we will do today. We'll start organizing those nodes, and I'll do it quite quickly now because we have how many videos still to go? We have today, to finish the week, we need to finish these here. We need to finish this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and they are almost 20 minutes each. So this will take some time, and we'll go through it, and we'll just grind, guys. All right, happy you're here. All right, let's keep watching.
About things modularly. I used to do so.
Okay, so the way we would do organized things is, first of all, we have the trick with, all right, let me just bypass this one and connect this one. Let's delete this one. And now we will organize some stuff, guys. So first of all, select all those because they could be just one, right? So select them, A. So press A and click the left mouse button and then go down like that. And now you have them all down as such. And we see that the effect of this one from the beginning, if we to see it, it does the railing. So the railing, basically, we take it from this state. Let me walk you through the things that we've done a little bit. So we have separated the main line here into two that go into the outwards, so into the X or the Z only. And so we took that value, we took those two rails, and we separated them by the class. So what we did basically said, you see here, it goes from 0 to 22, and then it continues from 20, what is it, 29, 28 even. Like 24 is right there. So it's a messy thing. We can't work with that. We need to clean it up. So we added connectivity, which added an attribute, basically, that is called class. And that class is quite classy. Let's just check it out here. P, X, P, Y, P, Z. This is the normals, the normal values, the out values that we created before, the up value. It's actually right there. It's in the primitives. You could only see it in the primitives. It made class 0 and class 1, and it had assigned class 0 to this one, class 1 to this one. Okay, so far we know what is happening. Then we have created a loop for each. And this is a very simple rule that we created that takes either the first point or the second point, and we can manipulate it to do whatever we want, and puts it upwards. So it's just a simple rule we created with code. You can check it out in the last episode on YouTube. And so it does this right there. Okay. And then the resample does add point to the thing. So it all is the same. It's like adding resolution. So it adds points, it keeps its shape, and it adds points. And then the sweep should basically create, this is too messy now. It creates those like shapes like ropes, and it twists them around each other's. And again, another sweep where we flesh it out, and it looks like that. And then we add a normal, so it looks there because they're cubes. And what we're making is we're making this illusion that they are soft shaded. Okay, so to be performance friendly and etc. So all of this can be grouped into one node. So right click on that, actions, and then we will add a subnet. So shift C is the shortcut for this. Here it is. We have a subnet now, and we will call this one, let's see, railing style 1, I guess. Let's see what else we will see in the course now to organize the whole mess that we created. And yeah, we'll be right back. Okay, so what we will do now is if we go to our merge right there, we see that there is no, it doesn't start at something. And usually bridges have like a column, at least here, where they start at. So what we will do now is go back to our, we'll go right back to our railings. So right here, and we'll take a value from it and connect it to a group. A group is a way to select things, a smart way to select things. And so let's add that group, and let's put it a little bit further away and maybe upwards as such. Okay, so just keep things separated a little bit. And there is quite of the smart way to choose things with a group. I'll just go a little bit back. Actually, I was mistaken. We will use a group range. I also thought so. Okay, so let's use a group range. Group range is also a smart way to select things. So we'll add just group range right there, group by range, and we'll put that thing in. And now we can see that it selected a lot of things. So it selected everything, every single point in this railing system, or in those lines that we created. Okay, so now we want it to select only the start and the end of each one of them, because we want to spawn that column in the beginning and in the end of the bridge, basically. That's what we need. So let's do that. We will basically give it a value to the 1. So we'll tell it one start is number 1 and end is number 1, which will make it hopefully start selecting the right points, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not missing something, and check our points and our numbers. And so here we could see, let me see what type of views we still have. All right, so let's go back to our grouping. We view it itself, and I'm still a bit confused about the way it shows things. So 3, 4, okay, so now we are, I don't know why we go away from here with 1. 2 should show points, and I'm just pressing on the keyboard right now just to be sure about things. So we select this thing, and we have added 1 and end 1. It should basically deselect everything. It should select everything but not the ends when we put this, but I'm not getting the visual effect out of it, and there must be something I'm missing here. Okay, so again, 1, 1. How do I go away from this? All right, let's press enter to view it in the viewport. Okay, here you go. 0 had everything selected. Now I know how to do it. 0 had everything selected, and 1 on the ends had a different result. All right, so let's invert the range, and now it should select everything. But I'm wondering about is I'm getting a bit of a different result than the one he's getting in the course. So what else is there? Just checking my the points. We need to make this into points. Here we go. So now if I go back to 0 and I select 1 here, if I start selecting as such, it will select the start, and it will select 2 points from the start, 3 points from the start, 4 points from the start, etc. Right? So if I have it on 1, it will select the first point at the start, and 1 from here, the first point at the end, right? So, and that is the way it is right now because we inverted the range, right? So it was like this before, and now we inverted it and it looks like that. Okay, so there should be one more thing we could add, is if we go to the connectivity and we say affect disconnected geometry separately, which should separate now this line, the one on the left, from the line on the right, and it will make them 2 entities on their own. So each one of them will have their own start and their own end. So if we click that, we will see that the start of this line had got selected and the end of it got selected as well. And here the same thing. So that is amazing. We'll call that group start end, okay? So that is its name, and we will see it later when we affect it with, or when we spawn some things on it. So first of all, we need a cylinder. So cylinder will basically just tap cylinder, and we'll take the lapse one. That's fine. And we need copy to points, right? So copy to point, 2 points, and now we should be able to spawn things on this thing. All right, so now we're spawning on each and every point. If I may just make this a little smaller, not only in that radius, but also in general. Where's the general size? Outer radius, this one, I guess. Nah, this is just the upper one. Segments, height, not this one. Translate, come on, there should be one. Okay, so we have to change those. 2.2, all right, so now we have a decent column, maybe a bit smaller, like 1, 5, 0, 1, 5. Okay, cool. So now we have one column, and now we should be able to spawn it on each and every point, but we don't want that. We should only spawn it on the beginning and on the end. And let me give you an actual view of this without the points and the point number. So this is how it looks like right now. The way we want it to work is by target points or by group. Let's see which one will work. Here we have no entries, but here we have the start and entry. All right, so we have successfully made this work now. Okay, so let's go back to our cylinder generation, or like the generator of our cylinder, and let's try to give it end caps maybe. Let's try to make a copy of that maybe and hook it up here. So we have different results. Maybe we have one that have different, yeah, kind of like a bridge that starts like that. Maybe we could even add some type of twist either way, like make it a bit stylized, right? We could add that too. Let's give that a flat wire shaded, and let's check what type of end caps it's adding. It's adding a cone, as you can see here. Let's see, orientation, x-axis will go this way. Okay, that is expected. Enable ramp, what does the ramp do? Nothing really. Okay, nothing for now at least. Arc size, okay, that's kind of cool, but we don't need it. Segments, we need a couple of more, but not too much. Sides, we need them a bit less. And radius, that one we played with now. And this looks okay-ish. Let's go with the middle mouse click. Yeah, middle mouse click again. 0.1 or 0.01. Yeah, I feel like they're way too close to each other and way too big. Let's make them a bit smaller. Okay, this looks cool. I like this. I feel like we could add the twist or the bend. Is there a bend? Yeah, all right. So here's the bend. Let's add the bend here. And let's just see how that works. Bend angle. All right, so we see that it is not in the correct way that we want it to work. We might need to have... this deforms it both ways. We don't want that though. The angle, all right, what happens when we make that higher? All right, so that is the actual angle of the deformation. It's fine. I wanted to deform the whole thing though. Direction, okay, that's interesting. All right, 1, what does that do? Nothing, okay. This one, in and out. All right, just in actually. This one, okay. So let's keep it to angle. We're getting almost the same result that I want to get. All right, so let's see, man. Taper. Is that the one? Capture. I just wanted to go this way. However, I'm just trying to understand how this thing works. Length scale, no. Taper, also not. Capture, okay. Maybe what we could do is add a translation. So if we add a transformation, sorry, not translation, transform right there, and we basically just take it a little bit to the right. And how does that work and affect this one? All right, so we have a better result. Let's go back here and keep in mind of the actual transformation. All right, so it switches from here. Well, I don't think this is... How do I make it get even more affected? If I make it go even more, it will be extreme basically, right? But I kind of like the extreme of it, so maybe the bend will go a bit less as such. And maybe I could give it more segments. Here we go. So this will make the bend look or work better. What is this? Okay, so this direction is telling me where it is going to, right? And this thing is giving me the ability to bend. Okay, so now the problem, the main issue here is if we want to spawn this on all the 4, it will look quite weird, right? So if I put it right on the copy here, Wait a second. Let's see right there. Why is it not doing the stuff we just created? Why is it not taking the bend value though? That's quite different. It is bending, but it's bending the other way. Quite interesting, actually. Let's see if we could bend it in different directions. No scaling, how to do this, how to do this. Well, if we here basically rotate the thing, how would that look like? Here and at the end, right there. Would this change anything? No, it doesn't. But I like how it's bending inwards, like the weight of the bridge, if it goes down, it's taking those columns and it's bending them inwards, and it's giving this this value of weight, bit like animation. All right, I'm kind of getting like cool vibes from this, so let's keep going with it. And so the more it is in that direction, the more bending it would get. All right, let's keep it on 0, or can we change it? All right, so let's just check. How far away are we now? We're quite far away from the points. Let me think how we could do that. Let's do a scale match. Scale match. All right, scale. Where is it? Match, something match. We used it today. Match. Match axis, match size. All right, that's the one. All right, let's check now if it will spawn. All right, so it's putting them a bit too, how to say? All right, so I'll change the perspective a little bit. Here we go. And now I'll zoom in and check that it should be standing on the ground like this. All right, so this is looking good. And now if I press space 1, it should go back right there. All right, and now if I reference the, yeah, now we're standing exactly where we should be standing. And let's see, but the problem is this thing is going now outwards, and I'm wondering how we could make it stand inwards as well. I'm wondering what we could do to make this go inwards. I'm trying to think. Well, that's too much for now anyway. Let's just connect this thing. Let's take those and group them together. So A and yeah, just keep them here. We will just go forward with this. So here we are, and we'll keep watching. We will learn, and I will have to just watch it a bit closely, is, so for example, if we to connect this one now all the way to the merge, so let's just take it a bit down. And we'll connect it to the merge. Come on, merge. Let's go. If we merge it now, and we watch all of them together, just look at them, and so we'll just hide the points. And I zoom in. We see that our generation of the planks is interfering with the cylinders or with those columns, right? We don't want that. We want the generation of those planks to start one point after. So one way is to basically give those points of the right there, to take those points from here, and let's view the points again, and give them some type of value. Well, we could say, okay, those are the ends, and please don't spawn planks, please don't spawn at the ends. Okay, so let's check that out. Let's see how that will work, and we'll be right back. All right, so let's go. We will go step by step, a bit live here. I won't put so much points down right now, so let's check it out. We'll zoom in. Let's go to, yeah, we have the bottom railing that is working. We will go all the way to our planks. So the planks, see, this is quite messy, so we need to organize that at one point. This is all rope, copy to points. What is that copying? Let's check that out. All right, so here we have our planks. That's amazing. We got them. So they are connecting to this type of smooth value right there, which is the line. Okay, so we need that line. It's coming out from here, and you can see it's reforming this bottom railing thing. I don't think we need the smooth anymore, because we took, before we did like a a generation from a drawing. So I will bypass this. And now in between here, I'll paste basically our group by range that we just created. So start, end, this one, copied now, and we'll go here and paste. We'll delete that connection and put this thing in the middle. So we bypass that, so things are going through it now. Let's just keep things a bit separated here because they're creating a huge mess. And just so you can see that it's going from the line, the very first line we created, and it's going into through a resample, and now I deleted the smooth because we don't need it anymore. And now I'm taking the group by range, the start and end, and now I will go right there. And we should be able now to, if I view this one, we should be able to actually select the start end one and minus it. So it should be the invert value of that. Let's see if that works. Let's see if it works. It's not working. Okay, so I should look into making this thing work and how we could make it work. Now, if we go here, let's take a look at the spreadsheet. We have group, start, end, and the values are here. So things are documented. So why is this not doing its work? So let's see, point selection. Now we don't want the point selection. Start, end. Let's just delete everything and take our start, end values. And we want to invert that. So the way to invert things with mathematics is to do this, and let's do it afterwards. Maybe this would work. Let's check it out. Well, that's not working. Okay, so let me check how we could make that work, how we could invert that. We'll go just right back. Not that hard. What you do is basically, I put a -1 because I was like, maybe this would work, but we would do an explanation point like right there and enter. And now we're spawning everything after the column, hopefully. So let's go back. Let's just keep this here. Okay, fine enough. Let's go back here. And now we will take our start and yeah, okay, things are working well. And let's add an alt here. Alt and click, it will add a point. And let's take that thing back upwards so we could add more stuff to it. Okay, so we have our start and end, we have our cylinder, and let's view things together. Okay, so and now things together with the merge and check how things are working. All right, this is awesome, guys. We have a beginning and we have an end. All right, and this is working together. I feel like we need to put the thing a bit down, like more even below the rope right there. So let's do that real quick, right? So our cylinder, we'll give it a transformation. Here we go, a transform, put it right there, and we will take the up and down value now, and so 0.01, and let's put that thing down. And I will go into perspective view of the sides, and now we'll just zoom in and see how far did we go. Okay, so let's take it now with the gizmos, see if that would work out. I just want it to be that big, or that tall at least. And maybe backwards would not help us here. I feel like this here could be a bit different. Let's see if we could make it different if we go back to our railings. I mean, one way to do it is just go back to geo here and mess with the parameters. So we have railing closeness. Let's see if we make it closer. Yeah, this still needs a bit of modification, as you could see. So at the end it goes and wraps around here. But yeah, we'll see how that works later on. I remember that Grayson actually used a different method for this. Maybe it's worth looking into right now, because we might modify it a little bit later. So what I will do is I'll go back here. I'll basically take the video from before and put it in a new tab and just dive right there to that point where he changes the way this thing is being modified or being calculated. So Just gonna go back right there. And let's do our resample. So we'll do the resample and we'll do it in this way. So double click here, go back to your to the system that we just collided, railing style, this one. And now before the connectivity, we would like to add a subtype of resample. Okay, so resample starts here. All right, and this one should be able to work work better now for us. So let's just go back here, group range, and we will control click that one to just delete the connection. And this one should skip the points now. So 3 points, every 3 points you skip, 4 points, etc. We see that we have almost a better control. And with the resample here, this value, we should be able to change with our, well, basically the reason for all of this. One reason gives us more control because if I go here to our group name and to our group range, sorry, and we see that this value is an integer. So if I put 0.5, it won't work. So it's better to actually have a better way to control it with the resampling, which adds more points. Okay, so let's actually make a parameter for that. Let's do it right now. So what we will do is go back to our generalist UI. We will go to here and create, basically go on the type properties and go to our parameters and then check our railing closeness, this one. We don't want it to be an integer anymore. We want it to be a float now, and we will apply and accept that. All right, and that should give us now the control. If I go right here into our railing style, into the resample, I should be able to drag and drop our plan. Where is it? What are they called? The railing closeness, which is now a float value, and I should be able to take it and drop it on the length value here. Okay, so let's do that real quick. Plank, what is it called? Railing closeness, this one, boom, on here. And let's keep it to absolute channel reference. And we see now it's messing up with the value a lot, but that's not an issue because we could still change it from here. And let's do that real quick. Here we are. It's a bit too much. All right, so this is doing the job. We see that the knots are spawning as well. Things are going well. Let's Control S that thing. All right, and then we go back to our spacious UI right there. Good, good, good. Let's keep playing with things until we have a better result with everything. Okay, so I guess we would need a knot circle here, or a type of knot with a circle. Same thing here, type of knot with a circle. I feel like those cylinders are quite thick, so let's make them less thick. Here we are. So let's go with 0 here and 0 here, and this is already giving us a better value so far. I feel like the transform could go a bit backwards, and that is in this value. All right, so let's go to the 0.01 values. Does that change the copy? No, that does not change anything. But it, however, did change when we fixed it in the up and down. But left and right is not working because it's fixed to the points. Makes sense though, makes sense. But what happens if I change it here? That's also nothing. Any value here will only affect the up and down. All right, so that's good to know. Let's check what else we could do here. I'm still new to this, so we'll keep learning. Let's go right there and let's keep watching. Because we worked with it before. So basically we don't want that thing. We all know that thing is bad, so let's not do it. Let's do it a bit differently. And one way to do it is by going to the cylinder node and delete the end caps and keep them open now. And what you would do is basically you would add a fill node. So let's add a fill node, which is the pulley fill right there. And this should be able to fill it in a different way. And there are some parameters here that we could change that would make it look better. So the smooth thing doesn't change much. The edge loop should actually give us more control. Okay, so this is fine for now. Let's see what else we could do here. Patch group, edge loop group, append to groups. What else is there? There should be a good way to make this work better. Smooth keep it. Let's see. There should be a way to make this work in a better way. Okay, we'll go back to checking. That is what I was missing. I should play with this a little more here. And so with single polygon, you have one polygon. Let's see triangles. Let's see triangle fan. Okay, so this is good. Let's see quad. Let's try the quad fan. This is one of the best results that you could have. And this is no, hell no. Grid is good. I like grid. So basically we'll add this like that. Smoothing, I feel like it's smoothing it too much, right? Oh, this is kind of cool for a column. Like it's kind of cool, right? If it points upwards and down, yeah, downwards doesn't matter because it will go on the ground. All right, so let's see. Corner offset. Okay, I guess this is a better offset here. This is amazing. Cool, this is working out. Okay, so let's make this inwards more. And now let's click 3 to select the sides. Okay, let's go here. Click 3. Actually 2. Select geometry, then choose an operation. Wait a second, where are we now? All right, so we have to view them. We will be, where is this? Like right there. Okay, good. That's why we couldn't select anything. With the 3 and shift double click, boom. And now we should be able to bevel this thing. I mean, do we really need to select? Let's just add a bevel. Let's add a poly bevel. It's fine this way too. Boom, add that thing here and let's examine the settings. Let's see this one. No, distance. Now the distance is the margin of where the bevel happens, right? So let's view the bevel itself. All right, so now we will check that it's only doing the bevel on the upper edges and not on all of them, because the way when we change this, it's also doing those edges and I don't want it to. Is there a way to give it a margin of some sort? I mean, I kind of really just wanted to select the edges, but we could do that by selecting here later. Let's see if there's a way. Chamfer, yeah, this is the type of the bevel we're creating. Yeah, let's see. Okay, let's select the edges then. Shift double A, enter. And now it's only the edges here. Cool, and now we could add divisions. That's amazing. And I kind of would like it to be inwards like that. So yeah, this is cool. Let's add more value of the, ooh, this is cool. I like this. Yeah. All right, so this is working well. I kind of feel like we could actually make one where the other ropes are connecting. So if I copy this one, not this one, let's go to our merge. Let's just template it. All right, so the nut should be, all right, now I'm gonna go to the other perspective and just make another bevel right there. So let's check that out. Let's select it. Select that edge here and enter. See if that works. Didn't work the same way, but I mean, the reason why I don't like to select is because this is not procedural. This is BS. This is not good. We don't want that. So let's see if Grayson has some tricks for us. All right, so there is one way to do it, and without the selection here, because this is not procedural. So let's ignore this and enter. And now it's beveling the whole thing, which is something anyway we don't want to do. So what we'll do is we'll go back right there. Let's take this thing, put it right there, the UV, so it's connected to the whole thing. Okay, so the poly fill that we created, that filled this part up there, we can make it have a patch group, so type of name, and let's call it fill. And so now we have it, we gave it a name, called it fill. So if we go to the pulley bevel here and we take our fill, we could basically, we could go to the pulley bevel and we could tell it to go to that group only. Let's see, group right there, fill. And now it should only select the bevel or do the bevel on only that part. So let's view it and let's give it a bevel. Here we go. Yeah, now we see that it's happening on the top of it because we played a little bit with the values. Let's see what else is there on the video, and I'll be right. Like I thought, so it is actually something to do with the way we added the pulley fill here. So let's change that to a different value of maybe the quad fan. Maybe that would work better here. And I will take a better perspective here. And then we'll go back to our pulley bevel. And this should actually fix the problem now. It's still beveling right there. I don't want that to happen. Let's change it to something different. The pulley fill. Let's take a single polygon, and now we could see that it is working. How about the triangle fan? Not working. Triangles, not working. Okay, let's go with the single polygon for now. Let's see what we can go, where we can go from there. Maybe there's a different way to add geometry. Okay, so I will go, yeah, this is fine for now. Let's see how we can make this bigger. Yeah, I like it to be a bit bigger like this. All right, and let's check what else we could learn today. All right, the video. All right, so what we discovered right now, that there will be an issue with the way we're doing things. And that is if we go, for example, to our last result. Right here. Our last one. And if we now to put this point upwards, and let's see how that's done. We have to go back right there and enter. All right, now if we put that upwards as such, I'll show you now the error we're getting. We can see that this thing is not aligning quite well with this. And in reality, if we have a bridge that is connecting between 2 points, just gonna make you a screenshot. We're gonna draw a little bit. Okay, so if we have a bridge in reality, and that bridge is connecting this point, the columns should more or less be standing this way and not standing in this way. If they are standing in this way, the ground is already uneven and they will fall, right? So we need our columns to stand this way. What is causing this? If you remember in the earlier episodes, when we created that line, we created a value called orient along, right? We created that orient along, so no matter where our planks are facing, so if we have a point here and a point there, our planks will go this way and not, so they won't go this way, right? We don't want that. No railing happens this way. So we created a orient along, and the orient along is nothing but a normal value that follows the orientation of the line. So basically it's just doing this. This one is asking, this point A is asking point B, yo, where are you going? And it's telling it right there. And it's saying, okay, put your normals this way. And this is what's happening now with our planks, with our like columns here. They're going this way. And we don't want that. So we need to be able to connect them right before this happens. So let me go right there. We see we have a circle in the beginning, then a transform. Then let's see. No, this is not the early beginning. This is the beginning. This is when things are a bit messy. Let's go put this all the way up, right? This is why we need to organize things all the time. So orient along curve 1, we see that this is happening early on. So what we will do is now try to take that normal value away. And we will check it now together how that's there. Let's go back there. Let's check it out together. That's quite cool because in the stream we ask ourselves, I wonder how that's done. And then you play the video and they're like, oh, so this is how it's done. Cool. So let's do it. So we have this start and group by range that we created. that selected only the endpoints, and if we just look at it, we see that it has 1, 2 points, 3, 4 points. And if we check their normal, where they're aligning this way, like I said before, in the little silly illustration that we created. So what we will do, something is called attribute delete. So attribute, oh my God, let's have attribute delete. So we'll delete the normal attributes basically. So here, let's go with point attributes, vertices, attributes, primitives, detail. Now I'm trying to understand. I think it's a point attribute and it's the normal. Okay, and now we should not have them anymore. All right, and now we should have them facing upwards. Yay, it is working in the end. That's amazing. Cool, so it's working, and now we should have the final result in the merge that we created. All right, so let's zoom in there. Guys, it's working. That's amazing. Come on now, go upwards. All right, and here we have it. That's amazing. Cool, we got it. So let's keep working with this one. Let's pause the. Let's go here and let's work on it on ourselves by not following one by one everything. So what do we have in here? Which one was the helix? All right, so this is the helix. Let's select it, A and up, and let's have it all selected like this. Let's Control and V and put it right. Nope, let's put it right there. And now we will basically work on its shape because it should look a bit different. Now we will look at our copy and polygon thingy here. Maybe just check this. Man, where should I put this? Let's template the final merge just in case. All right, and now we will take our helix right there. And we will, how can we view that? By selecting it. Okay, so here, let's start here. Let's start here and check things out. Okay. Oh my God, this thing is so messy. All right, so this is better. Let's work on the shape first of all. Let's work on the helix shape itself. This thing is good as a start. We'll delete the first transform, I guess. Or is it just making it smaller? Let's make it a little bigger again. And then what does it do? It match size, so it puts it right in the middle. Then we have this transform that I will bypass for now, because I think we need it to be a circular thing around the cylinder. And then we'll go to the next step that puts it together. We don't need that. I might think that we don't need that anymore. Let's bypass it for now. And then we have the first sweep that creates the rope, then the second sweep that creates the flesh out of the rope. And this thing should actually spawn around the column. Now, how to do that? One way is that we could merge it with a column and have it spawn there. So this is possible. Let's do that. Let's take this whole thing right there, and let's take this thing a bit further away, and now we will merge these two things together. So let's merge, amazing, and this thing will merge with this thing. All right, and now we'll only view those two things. All right, so please rope, let's template that one though. Let's template even better, just let's template the merge, the final merge, and now we'll be able, hopefully, to see, this thing is also going this way. All right, we have a merge problem. Let's bypass the normal so we don't have the merge problem anymore, hopefully. Or where's the problem still? What's the problem? Let's go here and go on the thing, and it says the UV. All right, so but let's bypass the UV then for now. Let's check the problem. The problem is fixed, but let's give it a transformation then. Transform. All right, no, this one. Transform. Form, yes, please, just a normal transform, and now we will make it fit. So first of all, rotate 90 degree, please. Good. We already have a good result. That is one. So we will copy that transform, paste it again, and we'll take that puppy upwards. Let's go upwards, baby. Here we are. Go. No, that's too much. 0.01, and it should be around here. And the reason it's not showing because it's not merged yet, and now it is. And so a bit more upwards. Here we go, 0.01, or let's go with this one. Okay, good. And this looks kind of good. Let's put this a bit more down. More down this way. Okay, and let's check them together. It's too big, the helix, right? It's way too big. Let's also take that one and not bypass it anymore. So it looks, it's all together. That's nice. Now we'll take our first transform and give it less value. All right, lesser of a value. That looks nice. Amazing. And if I bypass the normal, I will have an issue. Okay, so that's fine for now. We'll check how those issues are solved in the future. All right, so here we go. We have a column. It is working. Let's view it all together with the merge. All right, so view, and let's see, delete the points, and let's check them out together. This is looking good, guys. Yeah, things are looking well. This is too far below, but otherwise things are looking goodish, I would say. However, what we could still do is make it more prominent. That is by here, the original helix. Now we're gonna go and play with that a little bit. You see, we could change the trajectory, which is cool. We could change the intensity. That's fine. Let's keep it as it is. Spiral count, we can make it spiral around itself even more. Scale is scale. Okay. Let's go to the transform then and add some type of a scale value that takes it and puts it away. So in the X value, I suppose that's the rotate. All right, here. What is happening? Is it making it bigger? Let's check again. No, not this one. Let's play with this one. All right, now we see some issues happening, but that is not a big deal, honestly. Let's go back to 0.1 until they keep being together. And now we'll go to our soft transform and reduce that value a little bit, or take it a bit longer, maybe. This looks cool. I love how it moves. Zoop. Let's see this way. This looks good, right? Let's maybe take it a little back. Yeah, so it's barely visible, the transition. Okay, we can see some issues with this rope that are happening. Otherwise, yeah, things are correct so far. Let's try to fix that rope. Let's see where that rope is at. It's not a helix, that's for sure. Maybe one of those. Let's see. I mean, we'll retouch this in the future anyway. For now, let's try just to fix this. Yeah. Not so fan of what's happening. I mean, is there a way to... Okay, so I made the scale go 0. Let's try 0.5. 0.5. All right, see how that goes. How deep does it go anyway? So let's go with 7. 7. 7. I just wanted to go in a little bit, not too much. Now we make everything go a little bit, not too much. Okay, that's kind of fair. Let's try 6.5. Let's try that value. All right, so doing it right now. Looking good so far. Looks good. I like it. Let's check the other one on the other end. Yeah, it's a rope. It's working. Things are going well. Cool, cool, cool. Let's save everything, and I'll be going to the bathroom. We'll be right back with you guys. Someone needs to go to the bathroom. Okay, so let's put the break thing. I'll be right back. Let's group some stuff and make it look better a little bit. So all of this is to create our polls. So what we'll do is take those puppies right there, and including the copy to and the attribute. Let's see, what is this? The start end. Good. Let's keep all of those together, and actually let's keep all of this together, and let's right click that thing, actions, and set it to, here we go, collapse to subnet. Let's go. We'll call this polls, right? Polls as such. Wait, let's put it a bit to the left, and here we have it. Yeah, it's fine to have it here, I think. Yeah. All right, so we have it as a subnet group now, and if we double click on the thing, we have everything that we created before, plus some inputs from outside that we looked into before. This will be our second option, but we'll keep it for later as a shape for our polls. Let's keep a quite simple shape for now, and we can change it later as a scope, as like a stretch strategy for later. Okay, so let's see. And by the way, if you know how we could bend this, if you're watching the video on YouTube, if you know how I can bend this, like here, if I would make that our last column or our last thingy, if I were to bend it this way and inwards as well, how could I spawn those things? Like, how can I spawn them with the correct way to bend them? That is what I'm wondering about for now. Yeah, if you know it, just let me know in the comments on the YouTube video. But for now, I'll just gonna keep going and learn more stuff. All right, so far so good. Let's group things in the way it makes sense to us, right? Because things might not make sense for others, but they might make sense for us. So let's see, what did we group here? We grouped the pulls. So everything that basically generates a shape should be grouped. So the nuts here should be grouped. All right, so let's take that step by step. What is this thing doing? Those are the nuts, right? So basically we could simplify all of this together, and even the copy to points as well. Let's right click that, actions, and not animations, actions. Now wait. No, please. Okay, right click here, actions, and create shift C, which is basically collapse to subnet. And this we will call now generate nuts. Okay, so we have that as group. What is this thing doing? It's taking it from the railing style, which we grouped before. I'm gonna keep this right next to it, like here. Press Alt here and take this down. And this thing is basically creating a rope for our railing system. So it's creating those things. Yeah. Let's group those, call them rope creation. Okay, I'm gonna need to sneeze, damn it. In 2 hours 14 and 2. Okay, good. Note it down, we'll take it out from the video. Amazing. Good, let's keep going. And we have a normal here, we have... Okay, so let's group those things and call them rope gen. Okay, that's fine. Let's keep it simple. Let's put an alt here. Take that thing down a little bit. Right there. And this thing is also doing rope generation, because we need to simplify this thing. So I'll just call it rope gen again. Basically, those are 2 nodes. That's not a big deal. We could keep them. And so let's take those things, right, actions, and collapse. I'll call it rope gen 2 with a space in between. Let's have it like this. Okay, so we have 1 here and 1 there. Good. Cool. Let's have it. Good. Everything's connected to a merge here with a lot of errors. That's not a big deal. Yeah, so what I will do is basically take the value from here, put it in the, wait a second, how to do this? Copy the points. All right, so the merge here is useless, but it's fine. I'm just gonna keep it here to separate the problems for later, so we can basically have an easier time to troubleshoot. All right, so we have a transform, resample, sweep 4. This is also a rope gen of some kind, and it is creating the bottom one right there. Okay, so we'll collapse it. We will call it another rope gen. So here we go. Call this rope gen 3. Now let's clean some stuff. Smooth we don't need. Is it still connected though? Yeah, it is, right? Start end. Yeah, okay. This is working. Copy to end. Yeah. Okay, things are going well here. Things are working. Good. Let's check other stuff as well. Resample. This is the beginning of the whole thing. Let's just keep it upwards. Like close to the... oh my god, what's happening? This and this. Please keep it next to here so things are simpler. Then we have all this shenanigans. Okay, those shenanigans will be simplified now. Okay, so that is the very first knot around the plank that we created. Okay, so let's take those, group them as such, and then these two can be grouped next to each other. That's fine. Then when they're merged, then they're fused, then they're resample. Okay, so all of this is basically one thing, plus the connection they're making with the bounds that we created in episode 4, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're curious about that, we're just gonna take those things a bit more to the left. And let's see what else is there. This thing. The resample, this creates the rope. Smooth. This creates a smoother way to create planks around them. Then we have a sweep, that's the rope. And then scale to scale them. In which way is the scaling? So if I bypass it. It's scaling them. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's then take the attribute thing here and this one. Let's put them next to each other. Whoa. Why is it changing? Just next to each other. All right. Then a merge happens. Then a bound all. So yeah, we have a bound that works for... Let's keep that bound away from everything. Okay, and let's take those away. All right, and now one by one. So this is the rope stuff and this is the plank stuff. So let's put this here. Let's keep the bound out of it. Let's keep the auto UV with it. Let's take, so we bevel them. This is why they have those edges. We beveled them. Then after the bevel, we took them and merged them. So let me take all those steps away. Right there. All right, so let's separate things now. Let's group things a bit easier. So this is planks. This is planks, just normal stuff, right click actions and collapse the subnet. This will be our planks gen. Okay, gen, fine. This will be our bounds. So basically, whoa, don't please don't do things like this. All right, so this will be our plank bound calculation. So what this does, if you're wondering, bound calc. All right, so I like to put calculation to things that are calculating. So what this does, if I may, if you view this as a template, you'll see that it calculates the width, height, and length of the plank. And it's doing that because this we're changing in real time. So it could calculate how big those ropes could be, so they move with it. So we have like thickness to the planks. We can add width to them and everything. Like it's really cool. So we have the planks gen. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, those should separate them. Yeah, these do the calculation. They take the calculation from the bound here, so they could expand if they need to, or go down if they need to. So basically, this will be kept outside, I would say. And then we have the group selection. Then they're taking both of them. Then they're getting merged. Then they're getting fused. Okay, so all of this here, now actually onto the group, is active. Let's call it active calculation. Let's see, create reference copy. No, this one. And we'll call it active calculation of the plank. Let's see, rope. Let's just call it active calculation rope. And it's taking its stuff from here. I'm going to keep those ungrouped. And here we have all the processing, so to speak, of everything for the ropes to be looking good. So let's group them. Right click here. Okay, and we'll call this collapse to subnet. Let's call it processing rope. All right, so this will process the ropes and make them look good. That's their job. Okay, let's keep this together. A. All right, now they are together. And yeah, it's amazing. Good. And now the plank gets calculated again, this attribute fob, to do exactly what? Wait, did we break things now? Just to be careful before we save things. Merge, let's see. No, things are working well. If I add thickness, would it go with it? Let's add thickness. This is the maximum thickness. All right, it is working. Good. That is good. Then we didn't break anything. That is a good sign for now. Yeah, let's keep things simple here. Put them together, actually, like bring things a bit more together so they are, how to say, understandable. So just like bring it together, make it smaller, right? Here. Okay, and now this is getting smaller, so just give it like that. Cool. So this side is our planks generation stuff. The left one, and the right one is our our ropes here. I think this could benefit from like taking it upwards or upside up there. Let's delete this connection. Delete those connections as well. All right, now see that we need a new connection here just to get things more visible. That's fine. Let's create more connection here and another one right there. Okay, good. Let's take the merge a bit down so we have an idea where things are going. Yeah, this thing should be down there. Okay, good. Cool. Poles, yeah, we got those. And we got our railing styling, everything. All right, so let's see if this makes sense for us as we keep going. This is the beginning of the whole thing. Let's put it down there. Okay, and now we'll keep creating, guys. This is looking a bit better. So let's keep creating. Let's keep learning and keep creating and just work off. That's fun. We'll check when it was off. Yeah, it should happen anyway. Oh man, this thing sucks. Okay. 12. Alright, so mic was off. This thing is not cool. Let's check back here. Okay, so I organized some stuff. How did I do it? I organized them as such. Here I have basically given colors to the subnetwork, and the way you give color is by clicking here, and you can change the color to whatever you want. I have assigned red for calculation and purple actually for all the rope systems that we created. Rope are all purple. Green are stuff that are generally just pure generation. So for example, the planks here, and for example, the pulls here. So no, like not much of calculation happening. And I wanted the first look here to give us an understanding about what's happening. If you're wondering how to add a note right here, it's right there, and you basically click and create like this. And now you have a note, right? And you could assign a color to it and add some comments, right? So the way we did it is we used the shortcut, the Shift O, and we selected things. So for example, this and this, and we Shift O that, and then we have it's called, what is it called? A node box? Yeah, a network box. Okay. I wanted to explain the attribute VOB and what they're doing for me. So I basically added a description here. This creates a rail on the out, which is correct. But it also takes the calculation from the plank of the bound. So bound planks all, bound plank final, basically, instead of all, so final. It calculates all the final values. So to calculate the width of the whole thing, or of the plank, of the final version of the planks, it's fine. Let's make it even longer. The longer it is, the better, I guess. It's your comments, it's fine. It's just comments, it's fine. So here, calculation of the length, height, width of the planks. This is calculating all of that together. So colorful stuff are subnetworks, and we created a lot of them here. Okay, so that's cool. And we have here, yeah, that's the system I created. There's more complex stuff. If I go here, for example, you'll see like this is also a complex node right there, but we'll keep this unorganized for now. It's completely fine. Or what we could do as well is say, yo, this here is basically a subnetwork. So we just continue the same type of organizing here. So this will be a subnetwork, and it will be purple. Why? Because it is a rope. So rope gen 4. I think we're at the 4 right now. Actually, Ctrl Z that. Let's go back. Let's go back. All right. So transform. Match size, this is all fine, but then here it should basically, this here should be our subnetwork. Where is it? Subnetwork, there it is. All right, and this will be purple, and it will be called rope gen, because I need to have an eye on this 4. All right, so cool, we have it. And this here create the beginning of that. I don't want to organize, like over organize here. The upper one in the hierarchy should be more organized in my opinion, but this here is fine. Let's just make it look let's just make it look better. Like here, merges. Okay, what does this do here? What does this thing do? Cylinder generator. This creates our pulley, cool. Start and attribute. What does this do? It's basically calculates attribute lead, and here in the end it puts all of the stuff inside. All right, so let me put this into a comment. Keep it gray. Potential design. All right. So potential design, we got it. And those are the, all right. So here, this does a calculation. So let's add a network here, Shift O, sorry, Shift O, and will be dark orange. This thing will be dark orange, and we'll call it to calculate the ends of the lines. And all right, to calculate the ends of the lines. And what did we add? Attribute delete. We created the attribute delete, and to delete the normal, the end. Okay, so let's just make it wider as such. And this thing, so basically if we don't want to make a subnetwork, we could just add this colors to it and basically explain what it does. This does create poles creation, and this is the knots creations. Okay, so this here, all of this, Shift O, is also green, and it's this one is green. Knots creations. Okay, so knots creation. All right, cool. And yeah, we have this, we have that, and it is explaining a lot of stuff. And we have copy to point here to make it happen. Amazing. And then output. Cool. What I like about the network box is that you could actually take the network box around like such, and I really love that. That's cool. Okay, save, go back. Things are making sense. This is cool. Cool stuff. Let's keep creating, let's keep learning, and we'll go back here. And yeah, sad that the mic was off, but those things happen to beginner streamers such as myself. Just real quick, we will start with the cargo design, which is basically a very normal way to create a bridge as such. We have two ways to do them. We have a lot of ways, but one of the ways, so I'm just gonna pull up pure ref here. So let's go. All right, so if I copy this design, for example, let's copy it right there, and let's copy this one right here. Okay, so here we have a cargo design. So it's like, actually that's not completely correct. Let me just browse a little more. Cargo, this one. Okay, so I got a better one. So this is like a cargo design, for example, cargo network. So it's just squares. And the one I really want to do is this one right there, but we have to see how this is done. First we need to learn how this is done, and then maybe we could manipulate our way and create this one. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, cool. Let's start creating. So we'll press X on this, discard, we got it. Then we'll go to our railing style right there, double click on that. Okay, so here we have everything here related to our styling. So let's take this a bit down. Okay, and now we basically will add a new resample just so we could control things in our way. Then we will add a line, right? So here we go, and we'll spawn that line on what comes from here. And so if we add a null, for example, a null is basically a node out of nothing. And if we just view what is happening from the outside, we see that it's just, those are our rails, like the normal rails we created with a couple of points. And so if I connect this now to the resample, we see we could add more points to it. Wait, let me actually hit it. Okay, we can see that we add more points or less points. There are different ways to do it. We could, you could uncheck this and check this one, and now you could give it the exact number. That is quite cool because we would like to be able to control it from outside with a parameter that is being exposed. All right, so if we have that, now we could basically slowly add a copy to point. Copy to point, here we go, and we should be able to add the line now with the resample. And now, if that's correct, then we should have, all right, let's view the results. All right, maybe the other way around. So resample here, line there. All right, so that is what we're looking for. And we can see that they are spawning upwards, and that is exactly what we are yeah, what we want. So that's great. Let's keep watching and learn more about this. And by the way, just to show it to you, here we go. 9 segments, 9 segments, 36 segments, 36 segments. All right, so that is great. We have it. We have it working. And now we'll see how the rest will work. All right, we'll be right back. So, well, basically, we will make a little test now. Why is the little test? Well, it's kind of necessary, right? We need that test to see if everything is working with our nodes. So how do we know that? Well, we have the switch. So switchy, right there, put it right here. Switch, as we've seen before, it has like, consider it like a LAN switch. You have port 1, port 2, port, as you see it, this is port 0 now, and this is port 1. Okay, so why do we need this? Why the hell do we need this, right? We've seen it in the episode prior to the one before. So if I go back to our normal UI, and it will load a little bit, and here we are. So we're back here. I'm gonna zoom in into the switch, and now we will go to our rope style. Here we go, CargoNet or diagonal, and I will take that thing, put it right there, and select. Let me just check real quick. All right, so just wanted to check because before I was stuck, and it's basically relative, right? And so if we click here, I think, what is it? This one? Yeah, click right there back, and you could add it right here. So 1 will be our cargo. So let's connect it right now. And we're not having an error anymore. And 0 will be our, here we go. It's actually working. Cool. 0 will be this, and 1 will be that. Here we go. Good, so things are working, and that's amazing. Let's pause and learn more stuff. So, one issue we see already is this. We don't want that, man. We don't need this. We need them to work exactly like the pulls, and we need them to go upwards, and that is a problem that we solved before by deleting the normals. Because now if I take that null, and I view it, and I make it have normals, I think that's the normals, right? Yeah. We see that they have normals going this way, and we need to delete that. So one way to do it is like we did before, attribute delete. So just add delete here, attribute delete, and we should just delete the normals. So in our points, I think, yeah, we will delete our normals, and now they should go upwards as such. That's exactly the result we're looking for. Amazing, cool. So we have that. Let's keep looking, let's keep learning, keep working. All right, so as we wanted to do before, that's to control the, what is it called? We wanted to control this one, the resample. And by the resample here, we can add the addition, the subdivision of our CargoNet, right? So one way to do this, of course, go back to the UI, and it will load a little bit, and that's not a problem. Let's go here and right click on type properties, and actually one easy way to do this is by alt click, I think. Now wait a second, not this value, we need the other value. Let's put this here on the side. Let's go back up and choose our resample. And now let me just check how he did it real quick. Okay, so you could hold Alt and middle mouse click here, and it should add the attribute and the type of attribute it is. It will just not change the name, of course, which is expected. So we'll call this cargo net. Okay, here, delete. Okay, we can't delete that for whatever reason. Okay, cargo net. Let's put a space, cargo net. Detail. Here we go. One more. We got it. And let's put the thing right there. And we should be only able to see it with an expression. And how did we do that before? I think we have been able to hide it in the disable when, exactly. Disable when. All right, so let me check how that's done one more time, and we'll be right back. I think I have an idea how that's done now. If we go back to the channels here, we can see that we have added, let me just check. We added tokens in the menu here. We added tokens, token 1 and token 2. And I think the diagonal will be token 1, so we should hide it when diagonal is on. So if we go right there, actually let's copy that type of rope style, like right here. And we say, please disable when rope style equals to 2. And apply and accept. And if I go here now and choose diagonal, I should be able to control it again. Should have been the other way around. Okay, my mistake. So let's go back again, and here, well, this is how you learn. So channels right there here, and equals to 1, sorry, and apply, accept. And now we'll be able to go to CargoNet and add more stuff or less stuff. There will be another value where we could add more values upwards or downwards, so vertically basically. This is not, is this vertically and the other one will be horizontally? All right, so let's just keep it as it is, and we will add more properties and call this details V. Okay. Apply and great. So now we hit it right from here. That's good. That's what we wanted to do. Let's actually create the next one, which also will be an integer. It will be called the same name almost, but with an H. Okay, so let's do that real quick. H, and right there, H. All right, and now we will basically put it beneath here. And we will also do the same expression to please hide it when it's not chosen. And apply X. Did it now save? Here it is. Good. This doesn't do anything now, but that's fine. We'll do it later. Yeah, it is working. Things are looking good so far. Let's learn more and let's keep working. So I was thinking, basically, this will be too much if it was like if it has no limit, the horizontal, it will just look stupid, right? So let's go here. Let's avoid stupid behavior. So let's go to the channels, and it should be right there where you could limit it, and you should be able to apply this. And now you should be able only to. It's not working. Okay. Let's see here maybe. So 4. And apply that, and now it should, if you accept it, it should give us the maximum of 4. However, this also needs, I mean, that's fine though. It could go as much as it wants to. It's fine. Okay, good. Let's keep learning right now. Okay, so we'll make the horizontal thing work now, where we could divide them. We could define the cargo net. Wait, let me fix this thing on the chair so I could lay my elbow on it. Okay, so this is a bit hard to understand, but we will go through it. We'll go back to our normal UI, to our spacious one. And now, okay, so focus, guys. Let's do this together. This attribute delete will be right there. Okay, and we need it to stay right here. This is for now all the stuff that we need for those that go vertically, and now we need the stuff that go horizontally. And one thing to do is basically we need the same nodes from here, and we'll alt select that right there, and we will probably copy our line and delete its connection and put it right there. And now we'll take our null, put it here, and let's see how that looks like. And is it aligned? Let's see. Let's space 1, space 2, space 3. Space 3 is the one. If it's aligned or not. Let's keep going. I think we need a match. All right, let's just keep going for now. We need something called extract centroid. And its job is still quite difficult for me to understand, but for now we'll just do it. And so let's see if this works. we might need to flip it. A line here, centroid here. How does that look like? Let's see. How do you look like centroid? Okay, space 1. Let's see. I'm gonna pause. I was missing one option here, and that is to definitely make it extract the centroid of the detail here. So as you can see, it's measuring the middle point, right? It's taking that extract, and now we are putting our point here with the line, and so we're creating a line right there for now. Still don't get it, but we'll get there, I guess. Just for the sake of visualization, if we just look at this here, we will find that the node, basically what it created, the extract centroid, was it right in the middle. Here it is, this point. It really extracted the center of that object, of the rails, right? And now we'll see what else we could do with that. So let's watch. So the next step is to copy 2 lines, 2 points again, copy to point. And then we will copy the copy that we just copied and take the rails like they are. And we can see that now we have created, okay, so let's try to understand what happened here. Oh man, this is a bit complicated. Okay, so let's go back here. We have those with their respective points, right? And we have created an extract point of the middle of it, and basically created a line that is copied in the middle of it, which is like just a one-liner right there. Then we have added one line through the points of the original one. And it looks like this. Just like that. And we notice that they are not aligned with this, so they need a match size. Match size. And I'm in territory of not knowing what the hell is happening right now. Okay, and that have brought us to here, which is now basically in the middle of everything. But what I don't get, okay, so if can I duplicate the point just to understand? Can I copy more stuff, for example? No. Okay, so we have extracted the very center of our railing. Then we have added a line in the middle of it. Then we copied that line over the points of the railing, and then we ended up with this. That is quite weird of a result, honestly. If someone can explain this to me a little bit, that would be great. If you're watching this on YouTube, of course. But I don't get what is happening right now. Why is it resulting into this result here? No idea. I mean, I guess it's calculating the height. I mean, let's keep looking and learn. So one more layer of complexity to all of this is if we add a resample here, the resample on the line, we're getting those resample values into our division for some reason. And I really don't understand what is the reason here. Let me try to understand this thing. Again, we are copying the line, which alone looks like here. Takes from point 0 to point A, and accidentally it is the same length. And then it is copying over the point that we just extracted, which is the very middle of the object. And so we ended up with this result right here, this one. And the resample here is adding nothing more than addition to this, like you see here. And now, if we are taking that value and copying it over to our railing, which looks like this, right? And so we're copying all, okay. Here's what's happening. Now I understood it. Okay, so here we go. Now I got it. So sniping tool. So before we had a point here and a point here. That was our line that we created in the center, right? I'm gonna take another color, red. That was 0.1. So this was 0.0. This was 0.1. And it was really copying that line. And I'll take another color again. Was copying this whole line on the points of the line that was created right in the middle. And that is why we created it right in the middle. That's why we had to take the middle point, the perfect middle point between everything, because we needed this extraction here, this copy, to be in alignment with everything else. Okay, now I completely get it. Okay, and so when we have added a resample here, and we've added a point in the middle right there, actually it's not red, like when we added a point in the middle here, then the copy was also taking in account or in action also right there. So this is what was happening. It's all about where you hook it, where you hook the copy. And so here, for example, this copy here, in my mind was fixated on if the line was hooked on the left side. And here, what I have missed is that the line, this one, was hooked now on the right side, and the copy was copying on the resampler, basically on this value, on those points. Okay. We need to hook this, by the way. So let's hook it right now to the properties. Let's go here. And let's go with the properties. And if we go right down there to the resample and we take our horizontal, we hook it right there and we add relative. Okay, and now we click on it and then we could change it. So let's keep it to 2 actually. That's fine with me. And view it. Here it is. Here's the value. Amazing. Cool, guys. We did it. This is looking great. And I love what we did here. That is very much what I thrive to be and what I thrive to learn. This thing is awesome. Okay. I love Houdini. Cool stuff. Okay, so let's go here. Let's disable those points and let's learn more. Let's actually do that right now. I'm not gonna look too much into the tutorial because I kind of want to get it from memory. We have a problem here, guys. That is, we don't need a line down there and we don't need a rope up there. We only need the rope inside right there because we already have a rope here and we have a rope here and we don't need another one. So this will create problems for us and we want to avoid those. So one way to do this is if we go to the resample here, give it one more value. All right, and let's actually just go back to our line with its resample, like let's just view themselves only. All right, let's put our points, and this thing is where's our line? I mean here. All right, we're gonna just view here, and let's put our numbers. Okay, and now we'll do a same trick we did when we have not allowed the planks to spawn in the beginning. So we will select the beginning points and the end points and actually delete them. So we will blast them. So how to do that is group by range. Group by range will solve this problem for us. So let's do it right now. Group by range. By range, here we go. So that is group by range. Let's hook it up and all right, so let's hook it up first. Come on, buddy. Want to zoom in a little bit? Okay, it's hooked. And now group by range will work in the same way it worked for us before. And that is by click here let you see it first. Go back here, press enter, right? And where is our stuff? Like they're here now. Okay. And so what we'll do is say start one. Okay, so first invert so you can see it better. One here and one here. And now we should be able to see the ends. If we click 2, we should be able to see what it is being selecting. Wait a second. 2. Okay, so that's what's happening. Enter. Let's just view. Oh no. Okay, here. Enter. Enter. I just want to see the selection of the points, please. Here, okay, and show me the points only. Okay, edges, we don't want to see edges, we just want to see points. And now the whole thing is gone. Points, okay, and now it works. Good, now it's working. If we add one more value, it will take the upper one, and now we will blast this. So let's blast it. Blast! Boom! Okay, so we blasted it, and now these values should be deleted. And one way to make sure that they've been deleted is by taking the group. Here we are. Group 1, we'll just call it ends. Ends. And here up there as well, ends. And so we have the ends here working for us. No, it's not hooked to it anymore, or what's the deal? We will take, okay, maybe it's ends is to add 2 S's and check here. Okay, now it doesn't see it anymore. That sucks. Let's see. Oh man. Okay, blast. Oh my god. Okay, take it. Would you please identify the group? And thank you so much. All right, that's great. Let's hook it up back again and view it. Yes, that is great. Now we can only have the middle points. And if we view the final, there we go. We only have lines in the middle. That is great. Cool. And that is actually quite flexible with the height, right? So if we go back here, whoa, please don't show me this. Okay, we will have to go back again to our menu. Now we'll go to our, this is our thing, that's good. We'll select this one to view it, and now we'll see if it's interacting with the height. Height is right here. And that is broken, so let's hook it up back again. To hook this back again, now wait, go back, keep here, and let's go back from here. And right there, and now we will hook it to the height. Where's our height? Right there. And this thing now need to be relative to the reference. And we'll click on it, and we'll give it a 0.88. All right. Why is it not working? Relative to channel reference. Something is broken here with this. Okay, let's go to it. Let's go to the type properties. Check the height. Where is our height? Railing height, float, size 1, 0 to 10. Yeah, okay, then what is wrong in here? Channels, alright. Menu, okay. Channels, give this a 10, I guess. Apply, accept. What else is there to do? 10. Nothing, it goes back to 0. What the hell? 10. Nothing is happening. Okay, that is not cool. Anyway, so let's take it again, make it absolute. And now we'll make 2 or 1. Let's check it out. How would it affect anything? Okay, now let's check if it's affecting the inner knots, those. Okay, and now we will make this 2. All right, so it's not really working with the height. It's only, well, that's interesting. Then where is it getting a so? Okay, wait. So the line here in its height should be connected to the reference height as well, the railing height. Okay, so let's connect it in the length, I believe, and give it absolute value as well. Yeah, this will work. Okay, so 1 should work now. Okay, we'll keep it on 0.8. So this one, plank thickness, the railing height, 0.88, 0.88, because that value had worked for us here. And what else do we need? I kind of would love to hook this up to actually go with the height to be more flexible. But for now, this will work for us. Yeah, there must be a way to make this work. I just don't want to do it today because I still have a lot to do and watch. So let's learn. Okay, let's learn. Let's watch.
And I think we actually want to add 2 to it because we're deleting 2 points every time here. So this should make more sense. And of course, merge it in.
Okay, what is happening here? Let's go back. One more back.
Horizontal lines and see what we have right now.
Okay, let's see.
Horizontal lines. And I think we actually want to add 2 to it because we're deleting 2 points every time here. So this should make more sense. And of course, merge it in. Merge in. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I was just looking. Pretty cool. And so I think what's going to happen is it's going to feel really awesome once we add a simulation to it.
Okay, let's see the whole thing working together. And first we would of course need to merge things. So just go back in the merge here. All right, let's organize some stuff here. What is happening? Okay, so we need some space, that's for sure. You guys, please go on the right. Just go a bit more into the right, give us some space, and please take your thing with you. Actually, it should be merged. Oh, wait. Merge. And we will merge this value with this value, and we should be fine. Okay. Now, still, this should be, the final merge should be connected here and not here. Okay, so just connect the final merge here. Okay, and now we should have, let's see, let's put the merge right there. Okay, and so this is our vertical. So let's basically put it in a Shift O. We will color it maybe to like this, and we will call it vertical splits. I'll call it cargo net vertical splits. Here we go. Good, this is good. And now this one will be our horizontal splits, but I kind of would like to make ourselves understand what is happening in here. Okay, so we have, first we have created our central node, extracted our center, right? And we have made a line. Okay, so Shift O. And this is the calculation. This is what it means. And now cargo horizontal splits 1, and we'll explain a bit about it. Created a line in center. filter to... wait, let's take this in as a comment. That's good just to describe what it is, and then we will add everything as a comment now. Actually, this is a bit too bright. Let's take the darker ones, and we'll add a comment. No, where did we go? Okay, comment. Where's the comment? Where is this one sticking out? Okay, let's put it here. And we will make it a bit smaller, just to understand what is happening for our own education reasons. All right, it's created a line that is in the center of the railing. And we copied... Okay, so we created a point, a single point in the absolute center of the railing. Then we have applied, or then we have copied the line into the point facing upwards. Then, okay, so that's enough for now. We'll add another node. And this node is here, and those resample here. As it starts from the resample, it should change again. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep this out of it. Keep this here on top. All right, and then we'll copy this and paste it again. And zoom in. And now we'll create more nodes to say, after we have added a group by range and selected and created an attribute to describe. Say describe. Is this describe? Describe like this? How to spell describe? Describe. All right, this is correct. To describe the ends of the line, and we blasted them. All right, blasted them. Since I'll just put it between brackets. Since we don't need upper and lower ropes, we only, just add a comma, we only need in between ropes. Okay. All right, so let's make this bigger. Take the copy here. And let's take our, let's add some, let's see. This one here, this one here. This way we know where it went. Okay, good. Maybe we put the whole thing here, huh? All right, so you have to go a bit more to the right now because there's no space. Okay, this is fair enough. We have made space. It's good enough. Let's keep the notes. Save. Okay, this is important for education reasons, of course. If you feel like doing this, it's something for you, if you would like to do, but the revision for me is key. And now we created a horizontal split here. Now we need the second part of that horizontal split, which got created right there. So I'm gonna put an alt here and go down with this and then go down again. So let's take everything and go down even more so we have more space. Oh, don't go. Okay, press the wrong button. Okay, and now we will put it right down there. Okay, let's take this alt thing, put it there. the merge thing here. All right, so let's add another alt. Take it right there. Okay. So let's add a note. Let's add a network box first. And now with this network box will be colored also dark orange. Paste the thing, which is right there. This thing. All right, so we'll just paste it. Call it number 2. All right, so this is part 2. Now we will explain. Take this. We'll add a comment, which is right there, sticky note. Okay, sticky note inside here, and we'll say we connected the railing after with a match size to center it. Then let's add a then we created a let's see let me think oh my god, my back hurts. Okay, so then we created a copy, just gonna put it in bigger, over the points of the line that we created. Okay, so this is good enough for now. And let's go back to our space right there. Okay, inside here. And we have our explanation for almost everything. Good, we have match size, we have copy to points, we have merge. All right, so what I don't like about those nodes is that they block the thing a little bit, they block the connections a little bit, huh? Let's keep them dark then. Okay. All right, we connected the railing with match size. Okay, so it's fine. Let's see if this type of documentation could help us in the future. Okay, let's see. This got connected in the match size. And then we merge everything and then we add it to the switch. Okay, and the switch can be determined now from our attribute. And here it's just, this is a bit too low now. We need to see where the connections are happening. Same here. Just for the visualization of it all. Okay, that's amazing, guys. We have explained it thoroughly. All right, so let's keep this here. And we'll keep learning, I guess, soon. So let's check if everything is working. Right here, let's go all the way to our merge. Let's view everything. Okay, so first thing we see is ropes are getting a very bad value. Okay, we need to change that. Probably something is happening as well with everything else. Just the upper ones are getting... Okay, so let's do that real quick. Right here we have one rope gen and one generate knots. Let's go to the rope. Let's go first here. And now we make our line a bit smaller. We'll make that... just click it a bit here. Then we'll make it smaller. Ah, I think I'm controlling the wrong thing here. These lines here. This also should be respected by the same. So if I go here and I click here again and I copy that, would I be able to copy the same value, you think? Length, copy paste. All right, and now we have, yeah, this works. Okay, now what doesn't work is the rope gen of it all. Okay, so let's go here and let's check our sweep. So this is definitely doing too much twists. So we'll go down to 20 and even more down to 10 and even more down to 5 and maybe to 4. All right, so we can see that, yeah, things are not working well here because they are different. Okay, well, we have to see about that, how to fix this. Those are pretty short lines right there. So yeah, we'll learn and see if there's a fix for it. There's just one step that is a bit too complicated, but we'll check it out. So we'll start creating the knots for sure. I'm still not happy about the rope we have here, so might be able to change it a little bit so we have a result that is maybe better. No, normal, not the normal here, the sweep, the first one actually, this one. Yeah, this thing is way too what is the deal here? Next stretch. What happens if I put it on bigger value and nothing happens? But this is kinda acceptable, I guess. It's way too many. It's way too many twists, man. We have to see which value here to play with. This is just the initial twist. Yeah, okay, this is fine though. Let's make them a bit bigger. Not too big. But I don't like how stretched this is now. No. This is fine like that. Maybe a couple more twists. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Let's keep it like that. We might change it later. That's fine though. Control S. We have to sacrifice some stuff. And we will go to our railing style. And now what we would like to do is basically add the resample and merge it. This resample, of course, I mean this one. And we need to merge it with the copy here, but I'm not sure. Let's just watch it real quick. All right, so yeah, things are going a little too fast. And we will, how to say, Grayson mentioned before that he will show us how you would work on this on the go. And I understand. And you could really see how the expert behind all of this is working now. Like the experience, the years and years of experience, how it's working now. And so what I did here is I rechanged the resample. I put it upper than the attribute delete. So resampling is happening here. And let's see, what am I talking about? So this is this line. We just took the ramp, the railing, and we did nothing with it other than the resample, and we see how that works. We're just getting those points, right? That actually spawns the vertical lines. And what we will do is we'll take it right after the attribute delete and merge it with this resample, which is basically doing, if I might look at it, where is it? The line first, here we go. And then we resample this and it will give us the exact subdivision number that we need for our for our grid. And so we'll take this and we will merge it now with our attribute delete. So right here, boom, there, boom, and we will add one more. We will add it right there. Okay, and see how that will work now. See if it would work. Oh, let's see. Let's add the point numbers. 1 and 2. Nothing else happened there. Let me just check on the video. One mistake we've done is that we didn't need to merge it at all. We just needed to drag the resample from here, put it to copy the points. But now we are getting nothing. So what is happening in here?
this line is this line. Okay. And the resample. Let me check. Is there any other resamples that we've created? No, right? Let's see. Nothing here. It should be this one that we hook. Right, should we hook it here? What is the result of that, though? Yeah, that is a proper result, though. It's good. So we basically we took the line out from here. So let's bypass that. Which would do nothing, of course, but I just want it to be disappearing. And so I get it now. Okay. So we basically took the line out of it and we put this other line in. And now we have the same amount of division we are dealing with as of the first one, which makes sense. And now we will be able to spawn the knots. Okay, so let's go. I challenged myself I decided to challenge myself now. And I would just give me some light from there. Wait. Just so things look a bit better. Oh man, it's gonna rain real bad now. Okay, so I want to challenge myself to be able to do those nuts on my own now. So let's do it. So let's do these nuts. Let's go here. Let's go here. And let's choose one of our nuts generators right there. And what else do we have here? All right, so we want basically to make two types of nuts. One in the middle here. Middle. So middle here, and one different one on the top. So that is what we want to do. I really hate that they're both connecting to a one rope generator. And I would really love it if they are not. And we have to look into that a bit, how to do this. We actually might need to... Okay, let's do that first, then we can work on the generation. Okay. So which ones are which? This is our vertical line, right? This is the main one, so to speak. And I want to take this one now. Let's see, I want to take... yeah, let's take this one, definitely. Copy it. And go... Ooh, it's thunder. A lot of thunder. Might go offline, actually, because of the thunder that is happening right now. Let's not hope so. Okay, so we have that, and I want it to be pasted here. And now right click, actions. Now wait, right click, actions. No, I can't. My brother is calling. I can't answer right now. We'll let him know. Wow, these are... Wow, the thunder is really loud. Hey. I'm streaming right now. We'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so let's put this into an action here and put it into create a reference copy is the one, I guess. Yes. No, this one. Collapse to subnet. Alright, so now we have collapsed it. And we will make this definitely red. And we will give it... Now we will hook it to a rope gen of some kind. So it will be red, this one. And we will hook it up. And here we are. So we need now something urgent. So let's see, let's keep going. And so we need this rope now to actually work for us. Finally. So let's check it out. Sweep, the first sweep. Let's give ourselves more twists. So give me the 20, give me the 25 even. Alright, and is it doing anything? We are not sure. Okay, so we go back here. Let's take this one. Now we see some different values. Why does this not have an output? Output is there. It's not connecting to the actual thing, which is the merge. This is where it should be connecting. Oh man, the rain is hard. Rain is tough. Okay. So now we will save this, go back, and check our rope gen. Take out our... Ooh, what is happening in here? Let's check it out. Why is it generating here? It's a good question. What is happening in here? Okay, so there are values that we connected eventually, right? No, not here. Just trying to solve this a bit differently. So the copy, we can see that it is correct. This is correct. Okay, let's check from the beginning. Is this the correct value? Damn, the rain. Okay, so it's hooked to the wrong railing, it seems. And we have extracted the midpoint of this, which is the correct midpoint. Okay, good. Line, are you correct? Correct. Resample, what is happening here? Why does it have an error? Let's break the connection and give it some resampling. Give me points and numbers. And 3. Okay. And now ends. We're plasting the ends. Let's enter that. Yep, correctly. We blasted them. Correct. Copy. Let's check that one. Not working, right? Or is it working? It is working. Okay. So far, match size, good, but it is not the actual rail. So the rail itself is wrong. So let's go back. It should be this one. So we'll take it and hook it right here. Okay. Why does it have a second input, and why do we need that second input? I don't think we need that. So delete this input. And now we check on our rope generation. Here we go. It's much better. And what do we have here? We have 25 twists. Let's give it a bit of an upper value here. All right, and now we'll view the sweep here. The normals looking good. It's a bit too big though. So let's go back here and give this value a tweak. Looks good. Cool. Go back. Yeah, go back one more and take the rope gen, the first one. And now actually remove that. Wait, this is what's happening. Now we will actually bypass this. We will bypass the whole thing. Wait, so if I click here, click here, click here, and so I selected all of those and I bypassed them. Here we go. We need to bypass all of this stuff. Not this though. We need this and we will bypass this. Okay, let's keep bypassing. Bypass this. Good. Merge is here. Then it should go. All right, so let's delete here. All right, and then we go back, and then we should be able to go to our generate nuts, not this one. And we should be able to do now actually change some stuff. And go back to our twists, and yeah, just make 3 twists or whatever fits better. This is connected to it, right? Okay, so what is this here? What is this rope? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Indeed. Damn. This won't work. Okay, let's keep the stuff with the rope for later, guys. For now, I'm just gonna... Can't do this. Let's keep... Yeah, just Control Z everything and It's fine this way. Okay, let's then forget about what we've done. It just gave us more experience. It's fine. Let's now spawn our points. So we have the resample here. Let's check that out. We have our points and their needs. Here we go. And we will probably take the copy to points. And we will probably, before that, let's see what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pause. Okay, so I will go through it now because it's interesting how he's solving it. So right after the copy here, we will add our loop. So loop for each, right? Loop for each begin, yeah. Let's loop it. Okay, so it's called for loop. Okay, we don't need that. So for loop, so for each number, this one. Not this one, okay. Again, for each point. Okay, so that is better. Now we will do a loop for each. Wait a second. Where's this one? Is not for, doesn't have connectivity. It's for primitive connected pieces, named primitive, for loop with feedback. For loop with feedback for each named primitives, for each connected pieces. Connected pieces, I think is the one, yeah. Okay, so let's delete that one as well. We need to separate the connected pieces with its own class. And now we will view only this. And if we go here, we will see that if we change this number, this one, if we add a single pass, we will see that it will switch one by one upwards. So here you go. Yeah, that is something we need to do. Or this is just visualizing it for us. It will spawn those knots on these individually, one by one, and this is how it's looping. Okay, so far so good. If we take this to 1, it will take the other side. No, it's not doing it. Okay, yeah, for now this is how I understand it. We will see how to add more. Let me pause one again. Let's save it. Let's just be safe here. Okay, let's keep going now. All right, so I basically paused the recording, or I ended it, so I saved the file, and now I started a new recording. So I will have to edit because there's a thunderstorm going on. I don't want to just lose all the data. So if I lose stuff from here on, I'm fine with it. And so let's work on this, guys. What we will do is now basically take this out and just have all of them. And now we'll start grouping some stuff. So what we will first do is we will blast. So we'll start blasting some stuff and we'll blast them right there. Let's put it in the middle. Okay, and let's view it. Let's view what we're doing. See this one, where is the stuff? What are we doing? This one here. Okay, so we're blasting everything. This is why this is happening. And we only want to blast the 0 number. And now if I see it again, where is it? Let me view this thing. Okay, we have... Alright, so we will delete the 0 numbers. Let's see what is happening here. Nothing. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see. We can't do anything. It sucks. Okay. Why are we not seeing anything? Okay. So if I add the blast here, what will happen? Let's check that out. 0. Should delete the 0.0, right? Here it is, deleted 0.0. Well, there's something wrong with our connectivity to begin with. We need that into a string, I guess. That makes sense. now we should be able to see these points. Let's put a single pass here. Single pass. Yeah, this thing is working. And so we will add a blast. There's too many things going on. I'm really tired, but I would really like to finish some stuff. Let's try delete not selected. Okay, that's good. That's 0. Okay. Okay, wait, I'm gonna sneeze a little bit. Alright, so I understand what's happening, which is major. We should just have switched this to points, and we should have just deleted the selected ones. And now we see that we are deleting all the points that starts with 0 individually. And this is working because of the connectivity. Thanks to the connectivity, this is working now. And because we switched it to points. And now, next step to do is to add a group. And so, just a normal group, just put it right there, right? Okay. And in that group, we will for sure basically take something as a base group here, and it will be 0. Let me just... base group, exactly 0. And this one will select... Alright, let's see what else we could do. So what we did right now is... Alright, so let me learn a little bit. Alright, so one important thing I have forgotten. We'll keep this on the side. We'll just keep it here. Come on, get the hell out of there, man. Get out of here. As long as it's connected, I guess. Okay. Alright, now I get it. We'll add a sort. And sort we've worked with before. And we know that sort can actually reverse the point sort order. But we're not seeing anything. I think we need to change this to... Let's see, by X, by Z, I think, by Y, because it's a yep. All right, let's see if that's correct. I'm just gonna check real quick. Let's see. All right, wait a second. We are going a bit too fast. We'll go with the sort. Alright, so for things that are a bit different, we will basically choose the reverse right here. Here it is. Okay. So if we view this, we should be able to actually see some stuff. This thing is acting weird again. And this one... Why were we able to see things now before, and now all of a sudden we're not able to see things anymore? Integer? Alright. Does this work? What? Ah, we're here. We're right there. Okay. Coming to you. Alright, so this is what this does. Then the sort should basically flip it. Alright, here we are. And now we will create groups. And so group number 1 will say, yo, I want the zeros. And the other group will be anything but the zeros. So point group will say, all right, so let's click on it right here. And we will say this is our upper nuts. Right, so this will basically take our 0 value. And it will be very happy with it. So let's just do it. And we'll Control V again and right here. Okay, and now we'll call this lower. Let's just call them lower nuts. Fine with that. And it will be everything but the 0. So exclamation mark 0 right there. Okay, so we've created our groups, we've created everything. Let's see what we could do next. Let's see. Click this, look at them, they look good. Okay, let's see what we will do next. I forgot one more thing, actually. I just saw it. Here, we're working with primitives. We need to work with points. I should always remember this because it is really very important. Okay, so now we have it. Let's keep going. Well, we basically did one more thing is we added another group. Right there. I think we haven't changed it to points. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna go right back. One more back. Just checking now if we change it to points. Not point. Cargo not. Okay, permit. Okay, so it's still primitive. So I'm gonna keep it primitives, and so it will be called cargo nuts like this. All right. I added the Z. I had to. Okay, so and then group. So that will be our group. This is just grouping things. Okay. I should get used to this null thing, and it will be like out nuts cargo. Okay. And now we will add that to our merge, actually. Okay, so let's merge it. And let's go back. And now we see how we can add those nuts one by one. And so, yeah, let's learn. Thunderstorm, I'm telling you, it's crazy. One by one. And so what we will do now it's getting real Houdini. For real. Like, okay, so what do we need from here in order for that to work? We need a switch. We need the same switch. We need to put in the end of the nuts generator. And now we'll see it together. So generate nuts. Let's see where is the end of that. Which nuts is it generating and where are they being used right now? Let's go to the output and let's check them out. Oh my god, it's going nuts right now. This one. Copy to points. Where are those points? Come on now. The helix. Okay, so those are... Alright, so I am in the right direction, basically. Let's add a switch. The same switch that we are controlling from before. And then we will split the signal here. So signal... Or split, actually. Split. Right there. This one. And we will add it right there. And we will add one here. Whoa, okay, we'll add one here that goes all the way down to the copy. Okay, let's go. Go to the copy right there. Nice. And then we will add another one through the split here. And we'll add a group, call it this one, the cargo nuts. And yeah, we will add that one. And we will add now a... Well, basically we'll just have to copy this copy. And I'll put this copy a bit to the right. So we see that things are going this way. And now instead of connecting it here, we'll connect it in the other one. And this will be right there as well. And we'll connect it to the switch. What are we getting? Why are we getting this error for? And the switch should basically say which ones are which. Okay, so that is good so far. But the communication, where this is coming from now. Alright, let me check what else is there. We'll be right back. So things are going way too fast right now. I can't keep up, but we'll do our best anyway. So let's see. The split I have done completely wrong. So now it should be better. Then I'll go back. Like, am I actually getting anything inside of this? So there is something, right? That is good at least. Okay, so that's a start. And so when we have that signal here, we are able to do something with it, right? Shift S again, please. Okay, let's see. Damn, this thing is a bit going too fast right now. Switch is determining the functionality of this. I still have a this thing is still not working, and that is why though. Alright, now I can't navigate anymore. Alright, let's check helix, transform. Why is it not working then? It should work, right? So let's bypass the normal. It's still not working. Sweep, still not working. But I wonder why though. So if I have this one, I view it, there's nothing going on in here. No copy or no points is happening. And that sucks. Okay, so let's take this one, put it in, and still nothing. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll split them, put this here, put this here, and now we'll check it out. What is happening? Nothing is happening. Absolutely nothing is happening. And why is that? Is it because cargo knots is not working? Is it because lower knots is not working? What is happening? What am I missing here? Oh my god, let's delete everything. Lower knots. Okay, so it is a working kind. Upper knots, let's take that only. And now it should basically work, right? Okay, let's delete the connection. Take that here. Take that here. Why is it not spawning the stuff? What is happening? What is happening? Is it the hierarchy that it's not communicating? It is. It should be communicating because it's coming right after here. It should be communicating. So what is the deal here? What is the deal here? Why is it not communicating? What is happening? Well, we have our copy point. We have our connectivity. Connectivity is not working to begin with. Oh man, this is a mess. Copy to point is not. Damn. Give me the point number. Okay, this is working. Connectivity is just not doing anything. Right? So if I bypass it, what would happen anyway? Okay, and here we'll have an issue. Here we'll have an issue. Here we'll have an issue, etc. But even though, what is the problem here? Int is not a valid group. Okay, so I guess the integer here will be a problem, right? Because there are more than one value here. How is it classifying them? Class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 until it's 43. Yeah, primitive points. Would that work now for you? Damn. Thunderstorm is right on my head. This is insane. Okay, so what is happening here now? Invalid specification class. Well, why is it invalid if it's right there? Class int here. Linked sub isn't generating any pieces. Then here the same problem. Okay. Primitives, I guess, is the right one. Class is not the right string, I guess. Okay, class is also yellow. But is it even working, buddy? Okay. Do we have a better result now, all of a sudden? Do we have a... Is it working now? Okay. Alright, so we're not having an issue here with the connectivity anymore for some reason. Let's go back here. Let's go in here. And let's check the results. With our split, it's showing me the points. So we don't want that anyway. So we just want... Whoa, we can even choose individual pieces, y'all. This is crazy. Cargo nuts. Let's do that. And now we have them. And we still have an error. Do we still have this error? Like, why? Why do we still have the error? What for? Take that in here then. And maybe I should look into the error. Check it out. Nuts is not valid. It's not a valid group. Well, who said anything about nuts? Where does this nuts thing come from? Does it come from this value here? So basically you're telling me once I'm switching here, you can't find nuts, right? And now you can find nuts. Here it is. Group 1 and nuts. Okay, and here, group 1 and nuts. All right, that's nice. And so if we to switch back to 1, you can't find nuts anymore, right? And lower nuts, upper nuts. Okay, so you can't find nuts alone. Okay. Let's see why is that. All right, so we're gonna go here. Now I think we will go inside of here. Zoom out a little bit, go back to our old system. Where did we call our nuts? Where did we call them? Group nuts right there. Okay, and so when we're switching, we're basically not transforming the attributes with us, right? So how can I get that attribute to move when we switch? How can we do that? Can I get this one and merge it? Like just the value from here? Merge it inside this, merge it here? Oh no, this is creating a huge problem. Okay, attribute, trans, attribute blur, cast, combine, composite, copy. Where is it? Here. Let's try to copy. Oh no, we don't want to copy that here. All right, maybe copy it afterwards. And we want to copy nuts. And we will paste it here. Oh my god. What's happening? Ah, wait. Whoa. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but this is insane right now. Let me just check if anything is burning outside. Wow. This is insane. Oh my god. Scaring the shirt out of me. Okay, so let's see. Merge. Damn. How to do this? Why is it not taking the attribute nuts with it? Let's see. Point nuts. Destination group? Is that why we're getting this problem? Group type. Match by attribute. Other attributes. Position class up down. Okay, we have those. Auto detect. Okay. Maybe it's not attribute copy. Let's try another thing. Attribute, cast, combine, composite, copy, create, delete, expression, fade, fill, interpolate, mirror, noise, paint, promote, randomize, sharpen, swap, transfer, maybe, maybe, I don't know. What do we have in here? Source group. This already doesn't look good. This doesn't look good, so it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Well, that's that. Let's try to solve it from another angle, because our switch, when we're switching back, it's working. When we're switching to the 1, it's not working, and that is because in here, when it switches to 1, it goes in here, and when it switches to 0, when it switches to 0, it goes here, right? It's just okay. 1 is here, 0 is here. Okay, and in the 0, it's able to communicate. Yo, there's a nuts attribute, but here, not really. And do we actually need that? Like, I don't think we need the nuts attribute anyway in here. So why am I getting that error? Where am I getting that error from anyway? So that error is due to this problem here. Here we go. So if we take it to the upper nuts, now it should basically work, right? Let's see our switch, our output, nothing. How about here? Damn, man, this thing has to be so hard. Damn. Right here, nothing anymore. It's just not copying it. Okay, maybe we have the order mixed up here. This thing on the right, yes. This thing on the left. This thing is on the left, yes. Okay, so what happens if we took this, put it on the right now? Oh. Okay. Oh, what? What? Why? Wait, what? Ha. Ha. Is it like working now? Or is this just the same result? It should be the same result. So as you can see here, as it's splitting, it's not splitting anything, right? This is just not splitting anything right now. Oh, wait, what is the split here? One do. Now it's working. Wait, what? How do I know which split is which? From which? What the? Whoa. I guess it's working right now? Yeah, looks like it. Let's check it out. Okay. Yeah, it is at the same length. I really hate how this thing is viewing. So we will probably check why this is happening. Where is it? The rope gen? Okay, so the rope gen here is not generating the ropes like I would like it to. So let's work with that. Yo, what's up, man? What's happening in here, huh? 3. And there's still one no matter what. So if I bypass this thing, there's rope. So where's this coming from? Where's this thing coming from? Okay, wait. Let's take everything, put it down, take everything again, bypass everything, no lines. All right, so that is something. Resample here is not needed, right? Or is it needed? Let's have it again then. And so the first swipe, let's see, we're gonna go one by one. We will try to fix this. All right, so the failure is definitely here with the second swipe. All right, so what are you doing, buddy? What is happening here, huh? So let's check it out. So this is making it thicker and this is making it, okay, so good enough. We have that. Let's make it thinner. Okay. And now what else we could do? Just to check if it was so separated away from it, we will not get anything, right? Yes, that's correct. Okay, and is it twisting properly? Why is it so? Okay, here. What is this? What the hell is this? Why are we getting that? 4. Why is this thing not... Why does it not have any thickness? Is it to the resample? Is this an issue here? Bro, we need some thickness here. That's why we created a round tube, not a square tube. A round tube. Yeah. What, should I go to rows? That won't work. It sneezed. Excuse me. We'll keep going. How the hell do I make this row here actually twist on itself while it's... I think I just made the secret word. I just said it. So I think what's happening here is due to the twist. 2, 3, 4, 2 twists, 3 twists, roll. What's roll? That's not doing anything. What's this? It's not doing anything. Well, that sucks. Is it only on that side though? Is it also here that it? No, it's not. Okay. So it's only on this one that it's doing this type of effect. Okay. What is causing this? Not much here to think from, really. Nothing comes to mind. Now my nose is completely stuffed. It's amazing. Not really, it's not amazing. Okay, so we'll go just backwards all the way to when we started understanding it. And now I can't talk anymore. Oh my god. Excuse me. So, let's see. Why is this not working? Where's it getting its data from, dude? Is it getting from here? Are you getting your data from here, buddy? Okay, so we have a merge here, and this merge has a problem. One of the problem is that, okay, here. It's saying that up, n, and class are not properly introduced to it, or they don't have the same value. Well, probably the n here is doing something. I mean, okay, so what is this? What is this thing? Those are the correct ones. Yes. Do those have any problems? I mean, here we deleted the normals. And then we took it, we looped it, and I think somewhere along the line, when we changed it to string, we have lost something. Maybe? Let's view it. Okay. Let's view it from here. All right. Still is flat, right? It's still, or did we fix it? Yeah. What do you think? Do you think it's still flat, or did we? It's still flat. And I don't want it to be flat. So what is happening in here? I'm really curious. What happens if I bypass that? Still flat. What happens if I bypass that? Still flat. What happens if I bypass the resample here? Well, that's gone. What happens if I bypass connectivity? Flat. Guess what? Flat. Everything is flat here. So what to do? Honestly, what to do? If I hook this line here, I mean, what the hell? Something here is not working. Is it the line itself? Is it doing some weird length value? Like maybe it does. And we will control click it. And we will give it a new value. Does this affect you a lot, buddy? No, it's still flat. I thought so. Control Z that. Okay. What are we dealing with here? If we change it to NURBS, would we not have a flat thing anymore? Flat, flat, flat. Everything's flat. Let me think. What else is affecting this flatness? If I bypass that, we'll get nothing, right? Yeah, so it's a null. Shouldn't be anything coming through this. Bypass this. Whoa, it's a huge thing to bypass, it seems. But if I bypass it though, what happens? Okay, nothing. Those are still flat. It's helping no one that they're flat. Ah, dude, attribute. All right, so let's see. They are being generated here, so their data is here. So what is happening somewhere along the line? Okay, let me check that. Is this? Yeah, okay, something is happening. We see something is happening as we delete the connectivity. Yeah. They are not, they are flat, but there's difference to them. Ha. Interesting. I mean, something is happening here that is making everything flat. Let's try another loop. Let's see for loop again. Nope. So for each point, let's go. Let's try it. Let's connect it. And let's view it. What is happening here? Is it even working? No. Okay. Not working. Well, that sucks. Well, it's flat and it will stay flat like that. Something is wrong here. Local value variable. Something is wrong with the stuff in here. The string. And I don't want anything here. And I don't want any attributes, so to speak. And do we still have attributes? Class. Car got nuts. Class. Still a problem. Let's see. The merge has a problem. Go back in here. And this is still working at least. Okay. That's a big, huge nut right there. We'll have to make it a bit smaller. Let's make it a bit smaller. Copy, paste, and here we go. Please connect to here. And please connect to here. Actually, that's fine like this. Alright. So let's size it. Let's transform it first. Alright, so 0, 0, 0, 1. We'll make it smaller. And in the first sweep, we will make it. Here we go. Make it a bit. No, not from here. From here. 0, 0, 1. Make it a bit smaller here. And again, smaller here. Okay, that's too small now. Okay, so where do we have... We need some type of a resample, maybe. We need a transform. And we need to put it into the right rotation. Nope. Nope. Where's the right rotation here? This one, right? No. This one. Okay, so this one's 0. Huh. Bro. Go 90. Yeah. Okay. So one of those transformations is not working. We'll just need an DX then. No. This is 1. And 4. Nope. 4. Good. Now we have it on the right axis. Looking good. Actually, I would like to have all the knots the same way. Or should we have another type of knots? Let's just check how we could change it. Here we have the copy right there. Let's delete the nuts. These nuts. Bye. And lower nuts. Yeah, now we have everything. Looking good. I hate this. I really do. So if everyone knows how to fix the nut problem, or the rope problem here, I'll be very thankful. Okay. Let's go and experience more stuff. And let's learn more stuff, actually. Maybe I could finish the video today. Okay, let's try to explore this a little more. I don't want to skip things in the course. So we noticed that at one point, so what we did now with the 90 degrees, so let's go Ctrl Z stuff all the way to the wrong rotation. Yeah, so we're here. We noticed that they have the wrong rotation and we basically are fixing that. And we're fixing it by going back to our upper rail. So this one. If I view it, it's basically this upper rail here. You can't see it, but it's this thing, the orange thing. And so we took the merge. We basically added an object merge. So object merge. All right. And so we went here. And let me try to think about it. Right here. And then we took this object and we merged it right there. And then we took this thing with a Control X inside the generate knots. And we paste it right here. Excuse me. And now we will add 2 more points and a slash, so it's a layer upwards. And then we will basically add that to our attribute transfer. So attribute transfer. Wait, let me write that correctly. So let's add transfer. And this one, attribute transfer, we will add this on the right side and our main split on the left side. And let's see what else that we could do. And then this one should go down into the right side here. And it should fix, wait a second, that's not everything. Transfer normal. And here we should be able to transfer some stuff, the normal. All right, so we have the normal values. And then we will connect that into our thingy. And we will view it now. View it. Does it have the right? Yeah, it does have the right direction now. Okay, so this is how we solve the direction. Basically, we could still have it all go through here. So we have like one system to unify it. This will be a bit on the side. I'll just add a note here and just call it maybe we create the new one here actually. We'll call this X for now. All right, so we'll go down and we'll pause. Okay, let's try it real quick. The way I understand this whole thing is not much. That's for sure. I need someone to sit down with and just tells me what is happening, especially with the 2 points here. Like, what is happening? Like, I have no idea. But I'm just following on, but I get the part where we attribute transfer at the end, and I basically kind of get what the object merge is doing. Like, all right, I get it now. So we needed to put it a higher up because we are currently in a subnet. So in this way, it could communicate and say, hey, I'm right here. Because we connected it right here. So we took whatever connection here, we put it inside of our subnet of right there in the nuts. And we have basically took the attribute transfer from that level. And we needed to add 2 points and a slash because we are in a subnet. And I think now I get it better. Please correct me if I'm wrong, of course. But yeah, this is it. And now we will basically go with the cargo knots. Yes, that's correct. And we will only take the upper ones. That's good. So far, so good. We will also separate now the upper parts with the lower parts. So let's add another splitty. Split. Here we go. Splitting things. And we will go with the lower nuts now, or the upper nuts. Which one should we go? Yeah, the lower ones, which are the middle ones, so to speak. Okay, so, and now we will basically learn, and we'll be right back. Okay, so basically I did the incorrect split. Let's split it from here and view it again. Now we should be able to see our lower nuts right there. If I were to change that again to, let's say, upper nuts, it will be only the points here. And so it's good, because I don't know what those numbers are. I have to change them anyway. If someone knows where those numbers are getting created, I'm pretty much sure it's from the connectivity. And maybe we can fix it right now. So let's save. Let's go there. Let's go right in here, and we will basically take a number. Where is it? Connectivity? Right there. And we will actually turn that back to integer. and see if this still works. So go back here, back to generate nuts. And are those gone? Yes, they are gone, and it should be still like that. I don't know why I'm still getting that error. It's a bit annoying. And so let's take that copy thing again. And this thing will be right there. This, I'll add a comment right here. Let's take them, Shift O, make it black and make it a little bigger so we can add a comment, and we'll call this bringing a troop from outside, from the outside. Okay, and that is why we needed the 00, the dot slash. And so for that, I will add actually a sticky note right there. You add, or we add the dot slash. Ouch, too much thunder. Slash like this. Wait, let me check my messages actually. Okay, let's see, slash, yes. We will add the dot slash because we, in order to be able to reconnect outside, or connect the object merge to the outside of the subnetwork, right? Subnetwork, I guess. And I'll add, I guess. And I'll change the color of that node to something I'm not sure about, and not sure is pink. All right, so this is something I'm not sure about, but I will add it here, and I will only continue once I have confirmed it from the course coordinators. All right, so we have transferred the normal, bringing the n attrib from the outside. All right, so this looks good so far. I'll just, all right, so finally found out how to unmute the mic. Isn't that amazing, guys? Good, so we have established a new split here, and this split should now give us the lower knots only, and we should be able to basically copy that and paste it again. However, I would like this value here, right there. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is right there. And I will take the split from here, put it right there, and check if this would work now. Let's see. First, we need to choose the correct group, which is the lower nuts right there. And yeah, so we're having that thing here, and we will basically create a newer nut out of this, and I will learn how to do it right now with you guys. So we'll check if we basically take, it's basically the same thing. If we take the normal, if we take the split from here and we split it, or if we split it right after the normal, it's the same thing, and it will actually fix our orientation here. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep learning. It's all exciting. Yeah. I think I have an idea. That's done. So basically we will bypass the haze, and now we'll create a new one. Basically we will call it, we'll call it a circle right there, right? And now we'll connect the circle right here. And so the circle will have a bit more points. We will bypass the soft transform because we don't need it. However, okay, so just delete it basically. Don't delete this. Delete transform right here. And I'll get the node out as well. I'll take this transform. And I really already like it a lot. So what we will do, let's try to bypass it, see what it does. Nothing. And so basically, I'm just trying to discover the transform that actually brings the, so this bringing the scale down. Good. Which one is, okay, excuse me here. I need to, oh my God. Just give me a second. Oh, I would like it to be transformed again. So let's transform it here, and we will give it the scale here on -1. I think it's the X scale if I'm not mistaken, but we will see. No, it's not. Let's give it this one. What? We're not viewing it even. Where are we now? Damn it. Here we are. Okay. Well, that is not gonna work. Simply because it's not gonna work. So let's view this again. The copy. Alright, so what is happening here is it's going with the normals, but I would like it to transform from the beginning. So transform. Let's transform that. Transform. Here we are. We gotta give it a little of a twist in the rotation, and we will figure out the rotation now, which one is to play with. This one or this one. And why is it changing once we go too much into the rotation? It shouldn't change so much, right? But it is changing. That means there is some type of transformation that we don't know, or we don't need. This one probably. All right, so we'll keep going. Yeah, now we're getting the better transformation. Okay. So first of all, we will need to rotate this thing in this order. Then we will copy the same transformation and we will put it in the other direction. And that direction will be the... Wait, let's hook it right there. It won't only be positive 20. It will be 60 like that, or 50. All right, let's check how that will look like now if we merge them. And we will merge. There we go. And we will... So we merge them right there. Okay. And so now we can manipulate this so it fits better. I feel like we can make one smaller and one bigger, but I like the scale of this one, so let's scale this one. There we go. Yeah, this is looking neat. We will control the sweep now slowly. I will go to the bathroom, guys. We'll be right back. Record. Okay, so let's take a look at this sweep. It's kind of looking good, though, honestly. I'm liking it. What happens if we... nah, I like this. I like this. Maybe less twists? 3 twists? Yeah. I like that they're going through each other. But they're definitely too big. Pretty sure at one point I have to delete them. I have to redo them at one point. These are also way too big, so yeah. I can also start now because they are really huge. I mean, could be. It depends, like on the style that you're looking for, I guess. Yeah, these are huge though. But cool, yeah. I'll make them huge. Why not? Hell yeah. Let's go. I do feel like it's missing one in the bottom. Like, I don't like the idea that we deleted the bottom was. But for now, I'll keep it as it is. Yeah, this is looking good. This way, this method is really a bit all over the place. But cool. We're learning how to use Houdini to make procedural modeling. Procedural modeling is definitely all over the place anyway. Yeah, I'll make this a bit cleaner. Let's bring those all together with the A and up. Here we go. Let's actually put all of them in the A and up. Here we go. Ah, cool. It even takes things that are next to each other like this. That's nice. Let's delete this thing. And oh my god, I would really like to breathe again. Through my nose. My nose is completely stuffed. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so let's learn more. Record this. We just noticed something is wrong with the ropes, like we noticed before in the course right now. So I'm excited to solve that one. So I'll learn more. Be right back with you. Idea what that means, but we'll break it down now together. So let's go back here and then we will split something. Alright, so let's split it. Split. Alright, so let's put this thing in here. And then we need it to be between those two things. All right. So, and then we will basically choose our... So I'll view this, by the way. All right. And we see that things are not working anymore, but that's fine. We will definitely view our merge, the final merge. and we'll keep an eye on the yeah, okay, whatever happens here, we'll see it anyway. Cargo nuts, and then we'll invert selection. And this should fix this rope issue. At least that's what I understood. Now, why is it not working for me? We will find. Yeah, of course, I have split it before the generating, and I should have split it here. Okay, so we see a different result anyway. We can see that our thing is still flat, but it's not duplicated, correct? If I bypass it here, it's not duplicated twice. Okay, so that makes it a bit easier. As to why it's flat, good question. Next question, I have no idea. No matter what I do with it, it just doesn't change for me. Maybe someone can help me out here. If you're watching this on YouTube or whatever, just let me know. So full twist. Yeah, they're quite flat. They are really flat. I don't know why. Maybe I'm missing something. Let's check it out from here. If I middle mouse, but this one, cargo nuts, 0. Endless lower dots 000 class integer. I bet it has something to do with the connection, honestly, with the connectivity. Let's go there actually. Let's check it out. Bypass that. Still flat. Still quite flat. This one, it's gone now. How about normal flat? Doesn't matter. Resample flat. Resample here, flat as hell. Line. Now I'm wondering, is it the line that is causing this? Let's check. Oh my god, I can't F word. Alright, so we got it. Man, I'm getting real hungry up in here. And I can't talk, so my needs are getting to the limit. If I was a Sims character, I would be red right now. Let's delete this thing. Okay, so what we will do is basically try something out. So we'll add a line. You, Mr. Line, we will basically take you now to a small experiment. So let's enter. Let's put it here, right? So that is our line. And what we will do is connect our line to a sweep. How would that feels like? Mr. Line, are you with me? And we will give it a... Ooh, what do we have in here? Let's give it a tube. All right. And now we'll give it a column. Yes. And then, yeah, it's not flat. I have no idea why it's flat. And we will give it another sweep. And we will put this as a round tube now. We're getting an error for whatever reason. Round tube, baby. Let's go. Smaller ones. Here. And one more thing. Twisty, twisty, twist. Go. Twist should be before. Damn it. Right here. Do we not have any details? Full twist. Maybe we need more details, I think. So it doesn't twist, right? Or does it now? Funny enough. Let's see. My voice is going through journeys right now. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Why is it not twisting? Do we need more? We need more points, right? So if I have a resample here, resample, here we go. Then it would work. Okay. I get that now. Okay, so let's view that. All right, let's view that. We have some value. All right, so it is working. It would work in theory. But because we have the resample here doing all types of bananas, right there. So let's see how many points are we dealing with here. Not too many, right? We have like 4 points, and if we have 4 points, it won't be able to like spin around itself so much. So basically we have the problem of it not being able to split around itself so much. So if I go to the rope gen and I go to the first sweep and I add a twist, it is able to... wait, let's bypass that resample. And now maybe enable it again. But it's still not able to twist around itself. What is the reason? Because of what is causing this? Is it this value? Not really. Although that's a sick bridge, you can't tell me. That's really cool. But yeah, we can't have it right now. Yeah, this thing is so flat, dude. Like, can we transform this? Let's transform it. Transform it. There we go. And if we add like a scale here, what would happen? Scale here. Scale here. No, doesn't want to. Yeah, this thing does not want to. Scale here. No. It just doesn't work. Okay. I'm completely stuck here. I have no idea what's causing this. It is not a problem though. We'll keep working with it until it works. We'll ask about it instead of just going around it and trying to figure out what's the problem. Give me 4 twists. All right. So this is amazing. Looking good. We'll fix it later, I guess. For now, yo, you know what? No points. Okay. We can still grind a little bit before I die. So let's grind a little bit more. Did we lose our nuts? Not the nuts, but the nuts. Did we lose it? Yo, where is the nuts, man? Do we still have it? Yeah, they're here. They just need to be added to the switch. Simple as that. To be added to the switch, we need to merge them. Merge them with this one. And mergy. Alright. Here we have switch 2, merging. Alright, so that is amazing. We go back. And we haven't lost our nuts. Here they are. They look amazing. That looks great. Alright. Save. Things are looking good, y'all. Let's go back to the geo part of the all. Tap enter and we can see the proceduralism of it all. Things are generating. That's great. Is it generating well on the bottom as well? Yeah, it's looking good. This is looking good. We are generating a nice bridge. A nice bridge. Alright, this looks amazing. Good. Let's keep doing some stuff then. Just checking on my messages. Let's learn. So, thank y'all for joining. This will be it for now. Actually, we'll just do one more thing because I'm just curious about it a little bit before we go. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go in our generate knots and dismiss. Thank you so much for telling me I should take a break, but I won't take a break now. And then I'm done with this, and then I have to look for a pizza, and then I will eat, and then you guys could go and get your own pizza. Cool. So, what does this do? No, we don't want to randomize that. We want to randomize that one. Cool. So, this is looking too, computer generated, and we will basically randomize it. So, we will add a randomize attribute. So, attribute randomize. Here we go. We'll put it right before here to the split. Okay, looking good. And now in the settings, I need to say, yo, not the color, but the normal. And now it should change the normal. They're basically all looking the same. Not completely. There is some randomization here. There's some randomization, I would say. Cool. Yeah, so good. That's all what I wanted to do for now. We'll just do one more thing for the attributes. So type attributes, I want to try, no, not here, this one. I want to try to basically get less results here. So first go to my smooth shaded. All right, this is looking amazing, you guys. Let's take our values here and make them a bit less. Here we go, and subdivision. Now we could add more of it. Here we go. Cool. And more of it here or less of it there. And this is what I like. This is looking really good, and we can customize it. We can add more things to it. And for now, y'all have a great evening, night, day, wherever you are. If you haven't followed me yet on Twitch, do so. I highly appreciate it. We're reaching 20 followers, which is my main goal for now. We have a scammer we need to kick, and boom, kicked. Thank you so much for joining, Mr. Scammer. And now you are dead. All right, thank you all for joining, yeah, we'll see you next week on Monday if I don't stream tomorrow, because I basically need to finish this. I need to finish it, and so I might stream tomorrow. Just keep an eye on it. If I do, yeah, you will get a notification anyway. All right, thank you all for joining again. Appreciate the raids. For the people who gave the raids, we have White P4 and TH3R who gave a very, very, how to say, very generous rate. Thank you so much. And we have Rich Codes Web. Thank you guys so much for rating me. Actually, I might rate as well.